Yes. It's day 2 of Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Media Days presented by Metro Tech Technology Centers, also sponsored by TTCU, Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grinmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. We are back at Metro Tech Spring Lake Campus for a great preview and outlook on 2026, the spring sports season. 2 simultaneous streams, plus a live radio broadcast right now on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. We will run with track, we will take a swing at golf, and we will use our footwork along with soccer. I am Maurice Prince, and on this live stream right here, we will showcase 2 sports, track and field and boys soccer. It's 2 sports that you need a whole lot of energy and where speed meets stamina, tactics meet teamwork. All Oklahoma City Public Schools will be featured from Southeast to Northwest Classen, from Capitol Hill to John Marshall, the Classen SAS to Douglas. And I am honored to have with me at the table as the countdown to competition starts right now. Let's start Spring Media Days. Joining me at the table this afternoon, first up, first in the block, first on the field, I have Capitol Hill, the Red Wolves are here. I have student athletes, senior, I'm going to mess this up right away. Marley, did I get that right? Marilee, all right. Marilee Barrios, senior. I apologize for that. Then I have freshman Lionel Smith. Then I also have freshman Eric Ackerson. And then, of course, Coach Dustin Lightsey. Did I get that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I guess I get a 75 right now, 3 out of 4. So, guys, how excited are you about the track season starting? Talk to me a little bit about that. I'm going to throw it right to you, Lionel, first. Lionel, how excited are you to start this off?
I'm excited. I'm ready for track.
You run for track. So what are you competing in?
The 200 and I think the 400, he said.
200 and 400 step, okay. Ms. Barrios, which one are you competing in?
I believe I'm doing the 400 and the 800.
400 and 800. Now, you're a senior, 4 years into doing this track. Talk to me about what's the difference between where you were a freshman all the way to now.
Gosh, freshman year was horrible for me. It's my first time ever joining track and running on the field. No, way of knowing how to. I progressed over my years, and I really have high hopes for senior year.
Eric, again, this is your second year competing in track.
Yes.
What events are you participating in?
I'm going to do shot and discus.
Discus, all right. Man after my own heart. I did a little shot and discus on my own right a little bit here. Coach, just want to talk to you a little bit here. You got a diverse team. You got a lot of talent. Coach, what is the first thing when you saw the group this year? What was on your mind and what did you want to accomplish?
The first thing that came to mind for me would have been to get a little bit more depth and growth as far as just trying to make sure that everybody is able to get into something that they hadn't done before. So I've got a young team, a lot of freshmen, guys that came over from football. We're still waiting on a handful of athletes coming over from basketball as well as wrestling. But the plan this year was to try to grow, try to develop. We had a few seniors returning this year that we thought we would maybe be able to do some post-secondary stuff with, as far as being able to maybe go regionals, maybe go state or something like that. But the biggest thing for me was going to be growth and making sure that we got some folks prepared for their next season coming up.
Oh, that sounds great. How do you develop the leaders in your program?
Well, it really starts with identifying those that are consistent, those that try their best to be there even when they've got things kind of pulling them away that are external factors outside of school. Like Lionel, for example, yesterday they had a black student union cookout, and he could have easily decided that he was just going to go hang out because, it wasn't very warm yesterday, and he made it a point to ensure that he not only, stayed to that commitment with the Black Student Union, but also as soon as that was over, or actually before it was over, made sure that he came over to the track, got his workout. And those are some of the things that I'm looking for in leaders, guys that want to be here every day, ladies that want to be here every day, that want to grow and want to get the work in, and we're trying to get accomplished.
That's pretty awesome. So let's go ahead and kick it back. Ms. Barrios, talk to me a little bit about what improvements did you feel like was necessary from last season to this season that you needed to make?
A lot is eating different. A lot of junk food does not help your body at all. I started doing a fasting, like calorie deficit, I believe it's called, where it's just like broccoli, chicken, and I've improved a lot more from last year, but I also tried sprinting last year, and that's not for me. I ran the Oklahoma City Memorial Bombing Run Marathon. It was 23 miles. And that's when I realized I'd be better in distance.
Well, that's great. Every person and every athlete has to find their own path and what technique works for them. And it sounds like what you working with your coaches and talking with people have helped you get to the right course. So what do you expect for yourself this year to see some of that hard work pay off that you've been putting in to get ready?
Yeah, I really hope the hard work pays off to at least get one medal before my graduation. Just see my team win, as Capitol Hill has a bad reputation. I want that to change.
Okay. I like that. I like that. Focused on making a change on that. And that's a good reason to compete in sports. Lionel, coming into this, you said 200, 400. You already showed that you want to be dedicated to the task. Your coach has already outlined that. What's it going to take for you to make and have the season that you want to have this year?
Stay consistent, go to practice, try, hustle.
Okay. Very straight to the point. I like this guy. All right. So, Eric, last year you had a chance to get your feet wet with the discus, doing a little bit and the shot. Which one of the two did you do better in, and which ones are you excited about? Which one is what can we expect from those events this year from you?
I was definitely better at discus. I threw further in discus and expect something good from shot this year, though.
Okay, all right.
Sure.
So want to place and shot this year,
Yeah.
but discus was the one. So okay,
Yes, sir.
give me some distances. Where were you able to hit them?
I think it was 27 and like 80 in the 80s, around there.
All right. So is the goal this year to just do beyond that, or is it just to be consistent in that?
Do a lot better in both of them.
Okay. Coach, coming back to you, you have to balance individual with team success in your sport quite a bit. So everybody has to be in kind of supporting the rest of their teammates as they compete in the events. What is the challenge in doing that to try to get everybody, to stay locked in, to support not only the girls track team, to support some of the boys, and then of course I'm sure there are a couple of mixed events that they have had as well.
Yeah, that's a struggle right there. It's trying to be in, more than one place at a time. But I think we've got a strong coaching staff that allows us to try to supplement every aspect of track and field, whether it be a field event, whether it be a relay team, whether it be focusing on the intricate details of one of those open events, such as just fine-tuning blocks. We haven't really quite got our hurdlers going quite yet, because like I said, some of those are coming over from basketball and from wrestling, but that would be another thing that we would probably have to start fine-tuning as well. But yeah, it is a bit of a struggle, but we try to split up the days and be really intentional before the week starts to try to identify what we are lacking in and what we need to grow in for the week.
When is the first meet?
Our first meet is going to be March 7th. We'll be at the PC West Open Memorial.
All right. What is something that you want this team to, I would say the benchmark that this team must display in every meet? What's something that, a couple of characteristics or things that you would like the team, win, lose, place, no place, that your team must be able to, as a coach, you would like to see them do?
I'm sure you're familiar with the saying about having the mentality to win the race even before it starts, because I've been at Capitol Hill for 5 years, and sometimes the athletes that we've come across might not have the most confidence in their ability to perform well against some of their peers and counterparts, and that's one of the biggest things I want to instill in them is confidence and understanding that you can win this race before it begins, but it all starts here mentally. So confidence, consistency, and just trying to do their best every time we go out is the biggest thing that we want to start with as a platform for growth. And then from there, whatever we can get from there is what we want to try to achieve.
Well, I thought it was very interesting what Ms. Barrios said, about establishing an identity of the team in a different way that they have been competing. In other words, take it to another level. Place a couple of times to establish some of that confidence. I thought that was very profound, that she had identified that. She said, hey, there's some things I want, some goals I would like to accomplish as an individual. And as a coach, it makes it real easy when you have players and athletes who say, you know what, this is what I want, coach. I set the bar. It just seems, maybe I'm crazy. Does it just make it easier to get them to lock in more, to give some of the more dedication to overcome those, to instill those values that you're talking about?
Well, that's key in what you just said, and Morelli's one that is completely bought in, and that's part of being consistent. Once you are able to get bought into what we're trying to accomplish, then yes, I think that makes trying to achieve some of those goals, some of those benchmarks that much easier for you. And like I said, that's one of the things that we are targeting and trying to make sure that we get to, because I feel like once we get there, that's going to allow us to move up and be able to compete at a higher level against some of those other schools, some of those bigger schools that are on the 6A level that, we would normally run at a meet for. Because I kind of switched up the schedule this year just to make sure that we were in a position to, adequately compete and be able to, like I said, be able to place in some of those events this year.
Well, guys, I really appreciate you stopping by today and talk. And it's one of those type of things where I want to plant and tell everybody while you're out here that be looking for something special to happen with the Red Wolves this year. There is some dedication being established. There's a foundation being established. And the way I look at it, every stride matters. Every opportunity matters, because it will count in building you to get you where you want. That's an exciting opportunity and something to look forward to in spring sports. I'd like to thank senior Morelli Barrios, got it right finally. Want to thank freshman Lionel Smith and, of course, Eric Anderson and Dustin Lightseat for coming by and talking to us today. This is Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Days. We're going to take a break, and then on your mark, we'll get set and come back with another track team on the other side. This is Spring Sports Media Day. Coach on the end. Coach, there, I haven't seen you in a while, but it's good to see you again.
We did have one.
Spring Sports Media Day. Maurice Prince here, and we're continuing to get in the block and line up for track. Having an opportunity now, we first had Capitol Hill. Our next guests are the Spartans from Southeast High School. I'm happy to have with me from my left, your right, on those who are watching online today, I have head coach, of course, John Zaire. Happy to talk to him again. I talk to John all the time. We might as well have our own podcast.
Oh, yeah.
On the other, I'm honored to have first-time interviewees on my panel today. I have junior Jalen Ramirez. I have sophomore in the middle, Michelle Alvarado Esparza. And then at the end, I have sophomore Aaliyah Ramirez. And no, the Ramirezes are not related. They made that quite clear, and it's kind of funny. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and start talking. Coach, I've talked to you about your gift of coaching when it comes to cross country. Track, a little bit different. What do you like to focus on differently in between the different sports? Because they require a similar skill set, but not exactly the same thing.
Yeah, that's right. I really like track because we can diversify. There's different people that are more sprinter-oriented, distance-oriented people in the middle. So the approach is a little bit different because you need different ingredients to kind of meet those different things. It also is kind of fun just to see the different worlds come together. People who are like throwers, sprinters, people who do relays. It's all fun. And so my approach is the same, where I expect a lot from them, but at the same time we like to have fun and try different things, try new things.
All right, Jalen. So talk to me a little bit about your events you compete in. Which ones are you have done before, and which ones are you doing this year that you're excited about?
Well, I've always done the 4x8 and the 800, but this year we are starting back up with the 400, so I'm kind of excited for that one. It's more speed oriented, so I'm going to be running a lot faster.
Oh, okay. I feel the energy from you. Michelle, what about you? What events have you competed in or are looking forward to this year?
I'm looking forward to the mile because I've only ran it twice, and I didn't really do that good in both times, but I'm really looking forward to breaking 6.
So what's the preparation that you've had to do differently to try and have a different outcome this year?
Training earlier for sure, because
Training earlier, okay.
Last year I did not start early. I kind of started late.
Okay, well, that's one step. A different mindset gets a different result. Aaliyah, so what events have you competed in, and which ones are you looking forward to this year?
I've done the 4x4, the 800, and the 400, but I'm really looking forward to the 4x4 because it's like really fun.
Now, in terms of doing this, ladies, so let's just talk about this. So, Jalen, what mental preparation now, because Coach Zaire is very big about making sure the mental side of his athletes are truly understanding what the challenges are. What do you have to do to get mentally prepared for these meets?
I think having the confidence that I can do great things is like a good mental space to get into before a race, because I know that I'm capable of more and my body has shown that in practices. So getting in a headspace like that really helps.
No doubt about it. Michelle, when we start talking about, you said that did not have a lot of success when you ran the mile before. So in terms of your practice, what routines have you changed that's going to allow you to find some more success this year?
Definitely tying my shoes tighter. Because they're always slipping off.
She lost a shoe last year.
Okay, but we don't need to expose.
Did you run out of your shoe?
Yes.
Okay, here's my next one. Did you finish the race without the shoe?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. People would more remember it if you stopped, and they're like, "Remember when she stopped?" I'm glad you went through it. So tying your shoe. What else?
Getting more sleep, because I kind of sleep late sometimes.
Late night person. Okay, that's all right with that. So Aaliyah, let's ask you this question. What skill that do you need to refine to be better this year? You said you're excited about the 4x100.
Mm-hmm.
So what is that? What do you need to get better at to be better in those events?
Maybe my mentality, because sometimes I think negative, and I don't know, it's just working on my running and my running form too.
Is there a technique in terms of lining up that you're trying to refine, or is it something like that? Not really. It's just okay. Just fair enough. Fair enough. Coach, coming back to you, how do you balance, as I've asked you before in cross country, individual success with team success? How do you balance that?
Yeah, so I always have each of them talk about their goals for the season because that's the individual aspect. They have their own personal records they're trying to break. As some of them said, Michelle wants to break 6 minutes in the mile. Aaliyah wants to get better in the 4x4 for her team. They all have their own individual things, and then as a team, we're trying to throw that all together because in track, you score on your own, but you're scoring for the team too. And so we're trying to make sure that we have people in events from those middle distance, long distance, short distance, all trying to go after their goals, but with a team mindset. We're all trying to get better at mental strength. We're trying to get better at consistency. We're trying to push each other and cheer each other on no matter what event you're in. So all of those things come together. It takes the individual, but it also takes them thinking about the team as well to help encourage them, right?
Now, I think that's absolutely great, but you always do this. I have 2 questions lined out for you, and you answer the same question. My next question was, what are you emphasizing before competition begins? And you just went ahead and answered that. Just visualizing winning is an important part about it.
Yeah.
There are always challenges, Jalen, when you're competing. There are always challenges. Someone throws up a low number before you get a chance, or you didn't compete at the level that you thought you could in the prior meet. How do you shake that off and get ready for the current meet and focus on the moment at hand?
I think looking forward to the next meet, actually, to shake that off. Like if I start doubting it, doubting myself and doubting my ability, then it will get to my head. So I know the outcome of that. So I'll just shake it off. I know I'm better than that. So I'll shake it off. I'm just nope, I'm better than this, and keep running.
All right, I got you. I appreciate that. Aaliyah, you wanted to be, Coach had just referred to you saying that you wanted to be better with your teammates in the 4x100.
Yes.
How has the practices gone? And do you feel that you're taking a step in that direction?
They've been very good. I feel like, I'm taking a step in that direction, and yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. And then, of course, Michelle, there was a time the coach threw out there. Is that a time that you want to complete the mile under? Is that something that you're really focused in on? And how close do you think you are to being able to achieve that time?
I think I'm pretty close now. I mean, I've done it before, but I just need to do it officially in a race.
Okay, all right. Speaking of officially in a race, PC Invitational, March 7th, first opportunity to do so. What will be key in this last week of preparation to make sure you're ready for that race or the opportunity?
Definitely stretching and taking care of my body and my mental space.
For someone else who's watching this, who says, track, should I go out? Should I try? Why should they try track?
Just to get more experience in different sports, see what you like, see what you're good at, and, make new friends, meet new people.
All right. So, Aaliyah, you kind of nodded your head on the making new friends thing. Has that actually happened, and what's the culture of the team like?
Yeah, I feel like just talking more to people will get you out your shell and more comfortable, and it's a good way. Joining sports is a good way to start making friends.
No, it is awesome. So, Jalen, leaders are important. You have to help the other athletes when they don't know how to be vocal, to be able to articulate their situations and the problems and the challenges they go through. Because not often, sometimes you get down on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
What you obviously have a gift of understanding some of those things. How do you help your teammates get through those challenges?
So just give them tips from personal experiences and speak the word, because I have a good faith. I would say a pretty good faith. So I would speak the word of God into them, try to help, and just understand where they're coming from, and not make it about myself.
Oh, that's awesome. And it's really good. Both your teammates kind of nodded their head in agreement with you. You did a great thing, Coach. Obviously, winning a meet, but it's actually placing and making steps. What does the steps of a journey of a good team look like this season?
Yeah, so I think if they stick with consistency, they're going to see themselves grow no matter what. and also the overcoming. So each of them are going to hit points where they plateau, which means they're not getting better. When it's those moments in which they can actually find growth, not when they're just improving all the time, but when they don't improve, what do they do? And so challenging each of them to overcome like that place is like where we find success. And like winning meets, like they're gonna find success winning meets, but if they can do that other thing, they'll find more than just success on the track, they'll find success in life. So
That's pretty awesome. So whether it's chasing personal best or achieving team goals, look to the Southeast Lady Spartans or the track team, the Spartans, because it's your girls and boys. Can't leave them. Well, can't leave the boys out, right?
Yeah.
Can't do that, or can I? Okay, they're not answering, so they're like, okay, yeah, we might think about it. But regardless of it, regardless of it, look for Southeast to make strides this season. This is the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Days, brought to you by Metro Tech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Gridmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. We'll take a time out. We'll be back in just a moment as Spring Sports Media Days continues to roll on.
Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Last shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. This our house. about the floor. Trash talk in my ear, scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Last shot, hold in, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, net snap, that's real. Yeah. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Last shot, hold in, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, net snap, that's real. Yeah. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Last shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. Yeah. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down.
Sports Spring Media Days. We are doing the track, and then we're going to do the boys soccer edition here at this broadcast. Glad that you're with us. I'm Maurice Prince, and now we're going to take it back to the blocks as we will get to talk to U.S. Grant, who's at the table right now. I have an opportunity to talk right now with head coach Nathan Buchholz.
Yes, sir.
Make sure I got that right. Then I have sophomore athlete Elijah Brown, and I also have senior athlete Desiree Sanders. Thank you so much for coming by and talking with me today. This is a preview about the season to come on, getting ready to start for spring sports. So Elijah, tell me, how excited are you to get ready to get into the blocks and start running now?
I'm ready.
You said that? Oh, you ready? All right.
Yeah.
Desiree, kind of been in this for about 3 years now. What have you learned about yourself from the first year to this year right now?
From the first year, I've learned to not be so down about myself, about things I see or things I do. I used to be down on myself and it'd make me do worse than what I could actually do. And I've learned to believe in myself and believe that I could do the things that I can do. So
That's awesome. That's awesome. Elijah, how did last year go? This is your second year in competing in track. How did last year go, and what did you want to do differently this year?
Last year it went pretty smooth, but I felt like I can do better. Like regionals, I did okay, but I felt like I could do way better than how I did at regionals. But I want to do way better this season and this year. Okay,
Coach. Having a chance to talk to you now. Two athletes who are extremely confident in who they are as individuals. It has to translate to a team philosophy. What is something that you're establishing within your track program that these athletes are representing so well?
Well, that's a good question. We talk a lot about with our staff, and I talk with all the sports that I coach, that if it was easy, everybody would do it. And so we got to find a way to push ourselves through some of the hard stuff and compete on the days that maybe we don't feel 100%. So we kind of take that mindset of no days off and just keep grinding. And we're pushing through with a lot of that. I'm currently in wrestling right now, so we've got a couple assistants that are handling everything in our winter side. We've got a new sprints coach, Jawan King, and he's doing a really good job getting these guys ready to be in and out of blocks and a lot of explosive stuff. And then we've also got a new head girls coach this year, Yahaira Lopez, who also helps with our cheerleading team, and she's going to mainly focus on our distance kids. So when I picked Elijah up from practice today and ran over here, they were already out in the blocks, and there was others doing some distance stuff. So they were already grabbing that mentality of no days off, let's get going. So
that's pretty awesome. Elijah, most of this is about self-discipline and establishing a good routine. Talk to me about how you've been able to get yourself from learning from that, competing for the first time last year, and then now as a sophomore. How did you get yourself to lock into those principles?
I just kept practicing and getting better and doing what I can do to see the higher level.
Now, were there some moments last year where you realized that hey, if I tighten a few things down differently, that I could overcome some things? Where was that, and how did that lesson, how did you learn that?
Like regionals.
Was there a race? Was there is it just
Yeah.
regionals that stands out to you?
Yeah, regionals. I could have did way better, but it was my freshman year, so like I kind of didn't lock in. So
Okay. All right. So just not locking in on that part. Desiree, you've talked a bit about increasing your confidence over time. So when you look at yourself now, seeing where you are now, and you have this glow about you as you're ready to get excited to compete this year, where was the moment that Desiree said, you know what, and her confidence started to change? Was there a particular meet? Was there a particular event that you realized that, hey, look, I have to redo and focus on me? How did you come about that?
Well, there was a particular meet. I think it was at Hera. I think it was. But there was a lot of big competition there, and I just had to tell myself, you know, I got it. I got it. I can't get down on myself because I see that they're throwing farther than I am. And so I've just...
From that moment
yeah,
on,
from that moment,
it just
yeah.
kind of clicked. A lot of this, because, Coach, you can't do it for them. You know,
Right.
when it starts rolling, they have to find it within themselves to pause for those moments, get themselves mentally prepared for the next opportunity. Confidence doesn't seem to be lacking for these two. How do we get the athletes to become more confident?
These two do a great job, as you said, and I'm going to just piggyback a little bit onto what Elijah was saying. He keeps talking about regionals, but almost every day in practice, when I was getting everything else ready to put away, he's dragging the hurdles out. And him and one of our other hurdlers, Jackson McClin, are staying an extra 20 or 30 minutes running hurdles, filming each other, watching their film. So, yeah, he talked about regionals. It struggled there. But way before that, he was trying to dial in the process, so much so that he ended up, second in the 110s at the ACAC as a freshman, and then he was sixth in the 300 hurdles in the ACAC. Des, she won the ACAC shot put last year. So, yeah, I think it was the Ponca City meet that she was talking about with a lot of big competition. And then after that, we come in, we go to ACACs, and she's feeling a lot more confident. So some of these other guys, it's just you got to get out there, and you don't see results for work you don't do. So if you compete and you get better, and we look at times and we look at distances and we look at all that stuff, and you see a little bit of progress, well, you better be getting more confident because you're getting better.
What tremendous stories, guys. I mean, that really defines where this program really is, because the work ethic, the confidence and the ability to get off the mat or get back in the block or to re-throw again says a lot about the character of this team. So let's talk about this upcoming one. So March 10th is when this all starts. Desiree, winning the ACAC, as your coach just talked about, what's the most important thing to establish going into this meet?
The most important thing to me is to have a great mindset and always just be confident in myself and trust in myself that I'll do better and I'll do good as time goes on.
I love that answer. So I'm going to come right back to you, Mr. Business, right here, Elijah, because that's what you are. You're about business. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So what improvements have you already seen from yourself in your preseason training?
Coming back from surgery, back to track, because during football season I turned my meniscus and I had to get surgery on it, but I came back and I felt faster than before.
Felt faster. That's about a mindset, Coach. That's an unbelievable story there, and I'm sure there's more to it. But for each athlete to have high expectations coming in, how does that translate to the rest of the team? Because you got these two who are obviously some of your core leaders of the team. Yeah. How does that translate to everybody else?
Well, it's our throws coach, Joey Carrion, is incredible. I tell everybody who will listen, I think he's one of the best in the city, if not the state. and he has all our boys and girls throwers at the same time. So when Dez is confident, he gets excited and he jumps around, and everybody else sees that, oh, I'm going to make Coach Carrion excited too. And so everybody just kind of steps up in that regard. So she's kind of one of our leaders of our throws group. We've got a couple others that are seniors that are going to be leaders as well. But Elijah, just being a freshman, and we have Jackson McClin I mentioned earlier. He's a sophomore also. So last year as a freshman, both those guys pushed each other, and one would win one week, the other would win the next week, and so that's just building that competition. We have another kid who came up, moved into our district from the Moore district, and Aiden Thornburg is going to add another hurdler to our mix of guys who are very competent and well-rounded hurdlers. We've got some distance kids that do a good job. We've got a thrower who also runs the 800. Like, it's a unique combination of kind of size and speed for him, and he's Christian Grove. He's one that's not with us today, but he's a dynamic leader, and he's an encourager. And we've got another kid named Jonathan Shannon, who's a swimmer and a football player and a great kid all around, who was he was kind of the self-appointed hype man last year. He was making sure everybody he was filming Instagram videos. He was yelling and screaming and cheering, and when you got a group of kids that care that much about each other and each other's success, you really can't go wrong.
All right. Hey, Coach, man, what a powerful, I love this. You guys have been completely awesome. Say, from power in the blocks to focusing at the finish, look for U.S. Grant Track and Field to bringing home some hardware this year, making some records this year, returning to state this year. I'm excited to see what you guys are going to do, and I appreciate you stopping by. This is Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. We're going to continue to roll on. It's going to be hard to top what we just heard right here, but we will be back right after this.
Bus riding, long day, long night. Take the risk, got the net in sight. Coach said run, so we took flight. Full court press on a Tuesday game. Whole town packed, everybody know our names. Sweating my eyes, but the goal so clear. If you're scared of the light, you don't belong here. Hey, run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Yeah. Three in the corner, crowd on their feet. Student session jumping, shaking the seats. Jersey on my back, city on my sleeve. Down by 2, but I still believe. Hands on my hips and my lungs burn slow. Look at my brother like ready, let's go. One stop, one cut, one shot, one scream. Turn that pressure into gasoline. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Hands up if you ride for the home game. Hands up if you live for the close game. Hands up if you ready for the whole stage. OKC. Yeah, we don't play. Okay. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, yeah.
Sports Media Days, we are running and competing with track right now. Presented by Metro Tech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grinmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. We are now going to the north side of Oklahoma City, where the Bears truly roam. John Marshall's at the table with me. Their coach is here. However, he's elected to let the stars of the team go ahead and represent John Marshall's track and field. And their coach, of course, is the one and only Anthony Gardner. If nobody knows, everybody knows Coach G. So I'm honored to have with me at the table, from my left, your right, for those who are viewing, I have sophomore Andre Blake. I have sophomore Kanaya Battle Smith. Got that right. Then I also have senior Valerie Tenorio. Did I get that right or close?
Tenorio.
Tenorio. Yes. Okay, I got to get that right. And then sophomore Isaiah Holloman. Isaiah, coming to you first on this first question here. Been competing in track for about 4 years.
Yes.
What's the biggest difference between how you started off and where you are now in your game?
So starting off, I started off like shaky about it. Oh, my bad. I started off like shaky about it. I really wasn't sure if I did it because it was too hard in the beginning, all the running and stuff, just being disciplined to it. But my first year, as I got used to it, I grew into it. My 8th grade year, that's when I started like kicking in. Freshman year, kind of got a little shaky, but I got comfortable with it. But this year, I feel real confident about this year.
Valerie, you also have competed in track a few years in here now. Tell me about where you feel you are coming into this season.
Coming into the season, I'm trying to put in more effort than I did last year, since last year was my first year. And I'm just trying to work on improving, getting a better time, and making as many memories as I can.
That's pretty awesome. All right, Kanaya, so you and Andre, both sophomores, guys have competed in track, but first I'm going to come to you. What have you changed in terms of your routine from last year to this year?
I changed my mindset, because last year my mindset was like, oh, I'm just not coming into high school, so I feel like I'm going to lose everything, even though I didn't lose everything, but like my mindset was bad. So this year, my mindset is totally different. I think of a winner and how I'm going to PR and do everything that I'm supposed to do. So that's the difference between last year and this year. Okay.
Andre, you've been competing for 4 years, although you were a sophomore in track.
Sure.
What's different about you now than when you started this journey back in middle school?
Well, it's completely different. You know, the culture, everything about it. Like going into high school, seeing those new people run, like it's a totally different game. It's when you get to high school where you actually have to lock in and get at the state where it's different. So you gotta make sure you gotta push harder than you did in middle school so you can compete with the other people that's been at high school.
No doubt. So, Isaiah, coming back to you, where is your confidence on a scale of 1 to 10 on your ability and where you are in your preparation right now?
So on my ability, my confidence is a 9, but on my
ability. Yeah.
My ability, I give it a 9, but I still gotta like work on like certain things, like coming into this year, because everybody's not gonna be perfect. But once we like come from that first and second meet, I'll be straight.
No doubt about that. Kanaya, what does success for you look like this year? What are some things? Everybody could say winning, but what does success look like for you?
Success, it looks like, I mean, it is winning, but it's like it feels good. Like when you're successful, and yeah, that's all I can really say is like winning.
Well, let me get a little deeper and rephrase the question. When I say success, I mean, do you feel like you competed? If you compete necessarily, if you don't place, how do you feel about that? Is that what success looks like? I mean, if I'm competing and if I'm in the top 3 in all the meets, is that where the bar is? Is that something as a goal that
it makes you feel good, because like you got up there with the big dogs, like that makes you feel really, really good. And even if you don't place, at least you know you try your hardest. So that should still be success anyway, because you know that you did your best.
And that's exactly that is the answer that will resonate. So I have to ask everybody a different version of that same question. So Andre, you're next. Everybody always wants to win. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Right.
So what do you do from meet to meet? Do you look at it and say, hey, okay, this is what worked really well for me? Do you look at the tape? How do you get better for the next one?
Right. So when I get into the meet, I already practiced like all the crap I could do before the meet, during practice. But when you get to the meet, it's what it really comes down to. You take all your efforts onto that track. So each track meet, you should be able to get higher by seeing those mess ups in that track through film or through watching a video. And once you get to that point, every day before the meet, you should be trying to build up and get better and better. So once that time comes, when it really counts, you did your very best and you did your ability. You did what you could do at that moment.
I appreciate that answer, Valerie. There's always been challenges. You kind of referenced earlier that you wanted to be better. There's some things that you wanted to do. Was there a moment last year where everything kind of came into focus and you're like, okay, look, I see how I can do this? Where was that aha moment that will allow you to build off of to be a better athlete this season?
I guess is where when I noticed that my races take longer, I guess, since I run the 800. So I always wanted to have a better time, even try to get it I guess you could say better. And just trying to push for the better time just kept on pushing me to be better during practice, show my PRs during the meets, and just improve.
Appreciate it. Isaiah, what is the team chemistry like when one athlete's out there competing? Is everybody at John Marshall all kind of locking in, kind of supporting each other? What's everybody has an individual part of this, but what's the team like?
Okay, so the team is we're getting comfortable with each other because we have freshmen that they came in, they're a little shaky, but they're getting there. They're getting comfortable with it. It's they're in different, from them coming from middle school, John Marshall Middle School, things were different for them. So it's they're not used to certain things. They don't release certain things, but they're getting comfortable. They're getting better every day. So we push each other to do right, even though we have to get on to them. Just make them great.
Okay, Andre, how competitive is practice right now?
Practice is very competitive, but that's just the game. That's how we make each other better. If you're not pushing your teammate to the next level, then you're not gonna get no better at practice. So every day should be a competitive race against each other. But yeah, that's what makes you better.
When is the first meet? Are you guys taking part of the one on March 7th? Is it
March 9th?
Oh, March 9th. March
Yes.
9th is your. Where is that one at?
Bethany.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay. Now, is this a track that everybody's competed at before?
No, actually, we didn't do this.
So Bethany's brand new.
Yes.
So we did it in middle school, but high school?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Oh, so the Bears haven't touched Bethany yet.
No.
Okay, but
Not
the
Well,
Bears,
not that we know of.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
great,
Not that we know of.
Great point. So the Bears are ready. So let me ask you, because we're in the final days now, and anybody can answer the question. We're in their final days of preparation, getting ready for this. So somebody tell me right now, are you guys ready, or what's going to take to make some noise at Bethany?
I'm really ready on the 4x4. I know the sprint stuff. It's it can be hard, but it can be easy at the same time. But for that 4x4, it's all about really being disciplined on track. Even when you get tired, you can tell yourself no, but you're not gonna do that. So you're just gonna even push your body. It doesn't matter how tired you get. You just gotta stay consistent, really.
Oh, I asked a good question. There's some more answers.
I feel I think we're confident enough to do our very best, and we still got improvement. But I feel like we're ready.
Okay, you ready? Okay, Kanai, do you agree with that?
I sure do agree. And I think we're all ready at the track meet because, yes, practice be hard, very, very hard, and a lot of people do be wanting to quit. But if you keep going, once you get to the meet, that stuff will already be, it'll be locked in. You'll be locked in by then. So all you got to do is just whatever you do at practice, just do it at the meet. So I think we'll all be on 10. We'll all be ready to win, PR.
Okay. All right. I'm feeling John Marshall's energy right here. You know, as we get ready to wrap this up real quick, you know, Valerie, I'm going to ask you a question. What is the mental preparation need to be before the meet?
The mental preparation, like just pushing yourself. Don't try to discourage yourself. Always know that this isn't like the end of the world if you don't place, if you fall behind. There's always room for improvement after meets, during meets, and yes.
I'm feeling that. I will say this: if Coach had to step away, and you guys all know, if I had Coach Gardner here, y'all wouldn't have got nothing in anyway. Coach Gardner loves to talk, but one thing for sure is he have the correct guys, ladies, and gentlemen here to represent the school. So when it comes to strength, stamina, and school pride, look no further than John Marshall. John Marshall is ready, and get ready. On March the 9th, is that where I got it right?
Yes, sir.
Bethany, get ready. The Bears are coming. This is, of course, the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Days. We're out of the gate, out of the block, and we're going to shot put and try to throw a long disc on the other side. We'll be right back.
The whole thing glow. Hey, dragons and stuff, yeah, we light it up. Love at 10, better pull right up. Fashion, fitness, Disney dreams and love. Cooking up laughs and constant good vibes. Working dragons and stuff, yeah, we light it up. Squad in the chat, never get enough. Travel collabs, we be rising above. Every little stream feeling just like us. Hit that link, drop a heart if you ride. Roll call, sound off, family worldwide. From the couch or the car, you're a part of this tribe. Pink dragons in the sky, keeping that vibe alive. Oh yeah. Dragons and stuff, yeah, we light it up. Live at 10, better pull right up. Fashion, fitness, Disney dreams and love. Cooking up laughs and constant good vibes. Like dragons and stuff, yeah, we light it up. Squad in the chat, never get enough. Travel collabs, we be rising above. Every little night feeling just like us. Every little night feeling just like us. Yeah. Pink dragons in my chat, yeah, we showing up.
Gym hot. Yeah. Logo on the floor, that blue and white. Bus riding, long day, long night. Tape the wrist, got the net in sight. Coach said run, so we took flight. Full court press on a Tuesday game. Whole town packed, everybody know our names. Sweating my eyes, but the goal so clear. If you're scared of the light, you don't belong here. Hey, run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Yeah. 3 in the corner, crowd on their feet. Student session jumping, shaking the seats. Jersey on my back, city on my sleeve. Down by 2, but I still believe. Hands on my hips and my lungs burn slow. Look at my brother like ready, let's go. One stop, one cut, one shot, one scream. Turn that pressure into gasoline. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Hands up if you ride for the home game. Hands up if you live for the close game. Hands up if you ready for the whole stage. OKC. Yeah, we don't play. Okay. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side, house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, yeah.
Sports Media Days. This, of course, is the track and field and boys soccer edition. We're still running around the track, and this time we went from the north side. Now we're going to the east side with the pride of the east side, none other than the Douglas Trojans track and field team. I am honored to have with me, I have, of course, Coach Damon Turner, a coach of many skills, who's on the table with me. I also have student athletes, Zamarius Ziegler, who's on the table. He's a senior, and along with Mia Johnson, who are a senior. Thank you so much for taking time to talk about a sport that is Douglas has a lot of success in. The athletes just keep coming and competing. Zamarius, tell me about it. You have, I always call it, when you're over 6 years into something, a lifetime of experience. What is it that you love particularly about track?
Working hard. It's a sport a lot of people can't play or do because it takes a good mindset to run. It's kind of hard when you're new to it, so it just really takes dedication.
Hell, and it's hard to keep up with you. Anyway, Mia, when we start talking about it, you started nodding your head about confidence. You've got about 6 years of experience under your belt as well. What is it that you love particularly about track?
Well, for track, it's kind of a love and hate sport, but track really taught me a lot of discipline in my life as far as growing up, staying consistent and just working hard.
I love that answer because it's a very honest one. Coach, two dynamic athletes.
Yes, sir.
Another great representation of what the Douglas Track and Field program is really, truly all about. Talk to me about these student athletes, the leadership that they bring to your program.
Obviously, everybody knows who Ziegler is, and Mia's been a staple in our program for a few years. Our seniors, leadership, they hold everybody accountable. Just been a pleasure to work with. I'm getting choked up because we've been together for a few years, and they're seniors now, and settling in that we won't see them next year.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that, Coach, but it's great because oftentimes it's often forgotten how much community and how much family the environment that you guys participate in. Zamarius, talk to me about something that I want to go back to something that you said. You said not a lot of athletes can compete. Is that because of lack of confidence, or is it because of not understanding what it takes to compete? Because there's always a little difference there. You've been able to learn that. Talk to me about your journey that might help somebody else along with that.
Just staying focused. You come out to the track, you think it's going to be easy until you have to put the work in. Like, you will have a hard day, an easy day, another hard day, and another hard day, and you quit. You're not supposed to quit. You're supposed to keep pushing, keep going, stay grinding, and never give up. It's just really all effort. If you give effort, you will see something after that. So just keep grinding and stay focused, and you will achieve.
That's pretty awesome. I love the answer. Mia, coming right back to you, you had an interesting opening statement when you said it's a love-hate relationship, but you said the part that you love is the things that might have taught you off the track as much as on the track.
Right.
Talk to me about how that and the other teammates that you have and how that's allowed you all to grow together.
So consistency, we always there to push each other, running our last 800, our will, we got to keep going. This last one, but staying consistent really helps build a team because we all hold each other accountable for everything on the track and off the track.
That's awesome. What events are you competing in?
I run the 4x1, I do the 100 hurdles and the 100-meter dash.
Okay. Do you do taxes?
I'm sorry?
Do you do taxes? After she's like, no, not yet. She's like, what? No, not yet. I'm sorry. I couldn't help that. Zamarius, what events are you competing in?
The 100-meter dash, the 200-meter dash, the 4x1, and the 4x2 and the 4x4.
Okay. Both the events that you all talked about require a different skill set in each one. It's not just, just get out there and run. It requires some breathing and requires some discipline to be able to do that. Zamarius, I'm going to talk to you about it because endurance is a term that has to be used in that when you're competing in this event. So talk to me about how you've built up your wind and what's that process been like.
It's kind of hard because I have asthma, but my coach stay on me, so drinking water, eating healthy, and just eating right is really a thing that you have to focus on, especially with bad asthma. And like you have to have good lungs. So running, just running like I would say running 400s, not speedy, just like pace yourself, working on your form and your breathing. So a lot of 200s in that category too. So just breathing slowly and out your nose and into your mouth. It's just it takes a lot actually.
Yeah, it
really
does.
a lot.
It really does. And hearing you say that, and also acknowledging the challenges that you have, proud of you for doing that, Mia.
Yes.
Same thing. Going from running and then jumping hurdles, girl. That's a whole different. That's a whole different type of thing. I mean, so tell me about what's the mentality got to be for you to be able to do that meet after meet.
You cannot be scared. Like you can't sit there and second guess yourself, especially during the hurdles, because you'll end up messing up your steps. You always have to count your steps. Like to piggyback off what Zamaria said, you have to pace your breathing and yourself, especially with the hurdles, because one slip up, it's over. You trip.
I understand. Goals. What goals do you have for yourself this year, Mia?
The main goal I really have for myself this year is to really stay consistent.
Okay.
That's my main focus right now.
All right, Mr. Zamarius.
Breaking the school record, taking my team back to state once again, and building up our freshmen for the next year after we're gone.
Yeah, because he's already got his Kleenex over here. Coach, I don't want to act like I have not talked to you a lot, but when you got some awesome athletes, it's just fun to hear from them.
Yes, it is.
And they're the ones that why you love doing what you do anyway.
Oh, no doubt.
So, Coach, the leadership that these two have brought, how do you translate that to the younger group coming in? How do we get them to do that? But Douglas has been able to do it year after year. But how do you do it?
Well, kind of one of the reasons why we got these two sitting here. Zamarius, as far as with the boys go, he orchestrates a lot of things in practice. He's one of our leaders, so he's not going to let anybody slack. We have some unfinished business. We had a good season last year. At the end of the year, we ended up having the fastest time in the state in the 4x1, and we just kind of hiccuped. So our guys are hungry. So we're excited to see what this season is going to bring. I'm excited to coach these guys one more round, and we're going to go get after it this year.
The meet is your first meet. Are you guys going on March 7th? What's your first meet?
March 10th to Maysville.
Okay, Maysville.
Yeah.
All right, so Coach, what are you going to be emphasizing as your team starts to get to that stage to turn the corner for that first meet?
Well, right now it's workouts. It's getting conditioned. It's getting our breathing right and getting our heart up and getting ready to go compete. We're going to have to compete nail to wall every time we step on the track, and I think we're ready for that.
What motivates you guys during these intense workouts? What motivates you? How do you? Is it because you see your teammates still pushing, or what is your motivation that allows you to get? Because from what I understand, is the Douglas workouts are sometimes harder than the meets themselves.
I would agree.
What motivates you to push through those tough practices?
You can go first.
Okay. What really motivates me through tough practices is always that I have to be better than what I was the year before.
Okay. Fair enough, Maris.
My parents,
that's a good one.
my siblings, having to get them out of a bad situation. So just keep grinding so I can make a name for myself.
No, that's pretty awesome. You guys have done a great job of really representing what the program is truly about. I'm telling you, you guys have been outstanding. Coach, I guess my last question would be, how do you balance individual success with team success?
Well, I think with track, first of all, it's an individual sport with a team aspect. So these guys know in track, in order for us to be good for a team, that they have to go compete individually. So we make sure we balance both of those, and it's an individual sport, but it's also the team concept. So you're running for yourself, but you're also running for the team as well.
That's pretty awesome. I just have to say this. Every stride matters. Every rep counts. And Douglas does it at a high level, and it's always impressive to see the athletes that come from there, the culture and the community that it fosters. Having a outstanding young lady athlete and a dynamic gentleman athlete really tell you what this program is truly about. I hope if anybody else come in here, they better have the good talks when I get to interview them. I'll tell you that right now, because that was pretty impressive. This is the Oklahoma City Public School Spring Sports Media Days. We are running through track and field right now, and every time we take a break and come back, it just keeps getting higher and higher and higher. We just went to the east side, and it was spectacular there. Can't wait to see what's on the other side. We'll be back in just a moment.
Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row French scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I on this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. Down, 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 down. This our house, 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 house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row French scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. Yeah. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Whole bench getting loud, student section wild. I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Last shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. Yeah. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild. I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. motion, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house.
Spring Sports Media Day. We've ran around the track with several teams, and now we're going to take it to one of the teams that has one of the most unique cultures in Oklahoma City. So we're talking about Comet Track and Field, and that's, of course, with the student athletes and coaches from Classen SAS. I'm honored to have with me, of course, head coach or coach from on my left, your right, who are those who are watching online. That is Coach Harley Leap. I have student athletes, sophomore Claire Cornforth, okay? Thank you for that, Cornforth. And then, of course, I have freshman athlete Gavin Muller in the middle. And, of course, junior Henry Blair, who I harassed very nicely right before we went live on the radio. How is everybody doing?
Good.
That's good. It's good. Everybody step up to the mic a little bit so that way we can get everybody in here. Coach, there's always a vision. You've always talked about building an identity with the team, and there's something that's special that always goes on. The athletes at Classen seem to always buy in. So talk to me about this year's group and how excited are you about the upcoming season?
This group is definitely a special group of kids. It contains of a lot of freshmen and sophomores, so there's a bunch of personalities on the team. The team really knows how to have fun, but also when it's time to get their head down and kind of buy in and know how to get better, then they will. They'll listen to us. We have older kids such as Henry to kind of rally up those freshmen and sophomore, but I'm really excited for this season. The kids are great. So,
Henry, talk to me about, you've done this before, obviously.
Yes, sir.
What's some things that you had from last season that you wanted to improve getting into this upcoming season?
I learned a lot, especially over the summer, from seniors this year, like Elijah Majoris, and I've had a lot of teammates help me out with it. Over the summer, I had a stress fracture. It took me out multiple months, but it helped me learn to just bounce back and overcome that adversity and when things are looking bad, just it helped me just overcome it and finish out on top in the end. So
that's pretty fascinating. How did it help also with mental? Because a lot of times when you can't compete, there's a lot of things that come to question. How did it strengthen you mentally?
It strengthened me mentally because throughout it, I spent multiple hours on bikes, on ellipticals, swimming, and it helped my mental just staying in it, knowing that if I keep doing this, it'll help me out, especially in the later season when I need to actually perform. So it helped me salvage the season, and then show when it comes down to it, I can do it. So.
All right, so Gavin, coming into this, you're not a stranger to track, so making the transition, obviously, to the freshman level, what excites you about this upcoming season?
Almost everything. I'm really, really excited. I'm excited for new competition. I'm excited for people that are going to push me harder. I'm excited that I get to have all these great new teammates, some of the older guys like Henry that I can learn from, and I'm excited for the rest of the season.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Claire, what from last year's experience that you had are you going to use to springboard and get better on this year?
So I didn't do track last year, but that was kind of my off year. I did it in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, so middle school track was very different from high school track, so the transition from just taking that year off, I did cross country in between, so that was a really good discipline just to transition myself into track and just I don't know, it got me.
Sure,
in a
and
good
that's
place.
probably where it is, because I think
Mhm.
I've seen you for cross country before, and I think that might be where
Yeah.
I got that confused. But I appreciate you correcting me on that. So let me ask you another question in terms of your preparation now.
Mhm.
Now that you're ready to step back in the arena, what must be key on you to focus in and lock in on that?
I think it's just all a mental game. I mean, cross country taught me a lot with that too. It's just like you have to be confident, you have to know what you're doing, just like really lock in and make sure you're confident in yourself and you know you can run your race.
Coach, cross country teaches so many lessons, but there are certain things you can apply to track and field, certainly. But with each athlete, establishing a strong foundation has been key in your program. How are the athletes kind of buying in, and where do you think you are on that right now?
I think we're getting there for sure. I feel like track is something a little bit harder to mentally buy into just because there's so many different events and so many kids are throwing in so many events and just kind of learning new things with new people constantly with all these events. But I think we'll get there, and at this first meet it'll definitely show how we have grown since even cross country season to here with
All right. So Henry, what events are you going to compete in? And I think it's March 5th, Choctaw, is it?
Yes,
So what events are you going to compete in?
My main events are going to be the 1600 and the 3200, which is a mile and 2 mile, and then my third event will be the 800. So
Endurance, a little bit of wind. Do you have that for those events?
yeah, I do. I think I do. Yeah.
I think you do. I think you do. All right, Gavin, what events are you going to compete in?
So my main event is the 400, but the other ones I'm going to compete in are the 800 long jump and then 4x4 relay.
All right, and in terms of the relay, how has the practices been going with the rest of your teammates to get ready for that?
To be honest, we haven't started for, just relay practices. But I know that the people that are going to be on the 4x4 team, they're prepared and they've done it before.
Okay, so you're going to find yourself in. Are you running first leg, second leg? Do you have that figured out yet?
We don't have that figured out. I'm assuming I'm going to be first or second leg.
Okay, if you had a choice, if it was up to you, I came up and Coach Harley asked you which would you prefer?
First leg.
I thought that you might say that. Okay, Claire, what events are you going to compete in?
I'll be running the 400, 200, and then the 4x1 relay.
4x100 relay. In terms of that, how excited are you? Again, as you said, transitioning, taking some time. Where do you feel you are physically for this?
I'm excited. I feel like we've been working really hard, like starts wise, so I'm excited to get like a sprint in. It's my first time doing the 100 like in a race, so I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm pretty excited. I feel like I'm prepared for it. So.
Oh, no doubt. I think there's going to be some great things.
Yeah.
Guys, talk to me, because track is the sport that individually you compete at and collectively you win as a team, but it requires each one of you to kind of support each other. And there's how is the practices been, because the practices are often more difficult than the meet itself. So one of you answer a question for me in terms of how are you guys supporting each other, and where do you think you guys are in terms of
that? With my distance crew, we have, on workout days we can get up to 8 miles in, so it's pretty hard. But no matter what, we push each other to do as well as we can, and to hit paces, because that's a big thing. You want to practice how you want to run, and even throughout like the sprints and stuff, while we're running by, they're like, keep it up, good job, keep pace, and everyone's very collectively just there for each other and cheering each other on, and yeah.
One of the things, Gavin, I always find fascinating at Classen is the community that it fosters. There is a running community. Mm-hmm. There is a community that supports this and makes transitions oftentimes very easy. The juniors and the upperclassmen support the younger athletes. Mm-hmm. How exciting is it for you to see being welcome, because oftentimes, the seniors sometimes make you earn your stripes. I mean, and they still might, but the whole object is they are supportive of what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I love the welcoming environment that Classen has that you might not find in many other places. I think it makes it better for some of the kids that are new to track, and I think it, like Henry was saying, like it makes everybody push themselves a little bit harder and makes everybody better.
That's just pretty awesome. So, kind of a crazy question. We're kind of strapped a little bit on time, but I'm going to ask it. Guys, got to help me out with the answers. Claire, what does success look like for you this season?
Success, I feel like just looks like trying my hardest and hopefully PRing every meet. That's my goal.
Ooh,
so
I like that. High bar.
Yeah.
High bar. All right. Gavin, what does success look like for you? What are you looking to do?
Yeah, I agree with Claire on PRing every meet. I'm really I want to focus on a 400. I really hope I have a future in that, and I'm looking to PR.
Yeah, Henry, beside having enough shoes to keep up with the miles that you're about to rack up this season, what is some of the things? What does success look like to you?
Winning state. I think that's been a big goal, and it's been on my mind ever since. It's been on my mind since last year when I made it and I didn't perform like I wanted to in the mile. But this year, I'm up with a bunch of seniors, and I want to prove myself that I can hang with them. And there's going to be a lot of competition, but I'm excited for it.
I can absolutely tell. Coach, final question here. You've got some high-octane athletes here looking for new opportunities to make statements, have an impact, and get back. How do you take the individual and turn it into team success?
Just making sure every teammate and everyone is cheering each other on. That's my biggest thing, is making everyone, like you said previously, feel welcomed and just having a great atmosphere, because it's always great running and PRing and everything. Everyone's telling you you're doing a great job. So really just taking that individual and making every individual feel welcome and great.
That's an important detail, simply because when you have high-octane athletes, you can simply look at the speed and the discipline it creates and watch it continue to fester and unleash unlimitless goals that each one of these athletes are going to obtain. Thank you so much for stopping by today. It was great talking to all of you. And I'm going to publicly apologize, Henry. I was told I was going to mess with you. They told me that, they gave me the green light to put you under the light, and you responded so well. Thank you for being a good guy. It was a lot of fun talking to you. Hey, when it comes to looking for things to come, there is not an environment, there is very few cultures that have it like Classen SAS. If you have an idea and you want an identity to run and find a way to grow and broaden your horizon, look no better than what the Comets bring. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Today's show is being brought to you by Metrotech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grenmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day will roll on in just a moment.
Old scars on my knees, coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth, warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud, student section wild, I'm loud, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house, 14 banners, one more now, third row French scream so loud, this my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down, cross, spin, I on this ground, buzzers talk when the lights come down, 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 down. This our house, this our house. Chalk, dust on my hands, numbers on the board, JV in the stands, dreaming about the floor, trash talk in my ear, scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house, 14 banners, one more now. Third row front scream so loud, this my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down, cross, spin. one step, pull up, next snap, that's real. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Last shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still. One step, pull up, next snap, that's real. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Layup lines, sweat on the floor, whole gym shaking. We want more. New tape on my wrist, old scars on my knees. Coach yelling my name, heart stuck in my teeth. Warm up jacket off, whole bench getting loud. Student section wild, I'm locked, not the crowd. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. Chalk, dust on my hands. Numbers on the board. JV in the stands. Dreaming about the floor. Trash talk in my ear. Scoreboard on my side. You can have the talk, I'm taking the time. High school hoops, this our house. 14 banners, one more now. Third row, friends scream so loud. This my court, this my crowd. Baseline drive, don't back down. Cross, cross, spin, I own this ground. Buzzers talk when the lights come down. This our house. This our house. last shot, hold gym, hold breath, go still, one step, pull up, next snap, that's real.
Welcome back to Oklahoma City Public School Spring Sports Media Days. I am Maurice Prince. We have run it around the track. Now we're going to get into the sport of one of the most popular sports in the world. I am honored to get my first soccer interview of the night. And joining me at the table right now, I have, of course, Putnam Heights Academy represented. I've got girls team and I've got the boys team here. We're going to have some fun talking with them. I have student athletes right now from the girls team. I have senior Olivia Mondragon. I want to make sure I got that right. Then I have senior athlete Leslie Gilbreth. I want to make sure I got that. Then, of course, junior athlete for the boys team, Marco Reyes, and then Edgar Guerra. He's also a senior on the team. So, fellas, I'm going to let y'all go first. I'm going to let you go first. What did the team do last year, and what must be different this year? One of y'all. Whoever wants it.
We didn't have too many communication. We're looking forward to more communication and more chemistry, just more passing, more teamwork, mostly just teamwork. And, yeah, basically teamwork and communicating.
Teamwork and communicating. So, Marcos, what did that look like? So, you guys weren't having fun because of the way that you guys chose last year. How the practice has been that's going to make you guys different this year?
They've just been more disciplined. It's more running, communicating, and just doing better. I've been being a leader myself, too.
Is it oftentimes when it comes to soccer, it's about understanding the position and the role that you're in, whether you're fullback, whether you're a striker, whether you're in those positions at all. Has it been sometime was it confusion on the roles, or what kind of led to some difficulties that you guys have had to overcome for this year?
I say the roles. A lot of people didn't understand what they were doing, and I would just try to help them, but you can't really do much,
Right. No, it's kind of hard to do it when everything's going on, so it's interesting to talk about that. All right, let's talk to the girls' team for just a second. Olivia, Leslie, what has to be different from where the last year's team, what has to be different coming into this year?
I feel like last year nobody was stepping up to be like goalie or anything, so this year I feel like we're going to be like stepping up more to the team and just like volunteering more.
All right. Leslie, how's the communication going with the team overall in terms of the practices? Does everybody have a better understanding of what they need to do?
I feel like everybody has grown more since last year, and I feel like the communication is there, definitely.
All right. What goals has the girls' team set out this year? What's something that the team overall wants to achieve?
Like the boys said, probably getting better, knowing like our spots and like what we're supposed to be doing, because like last year we was getting lost completely in the field.
Okay, that would make sense. So what style of play would you say, Leslie, that is the girls' team play? Is it more of a defensive? Is it more attacking from the edges or the wings? Where do you feel like the team's strength really is?
I feel like it's more on the wing.
On the wing?
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. All right. Fellas, the team is starting to rally around coming together with a new identity and new understanding. So what's the chemistry now of everybody? Because last year there could be a lot of finger pointing, a lot of anger, a lot of unkind words said to teammates because nobody's doing what they're supposed to do. So what's the team chemistry at right now? What level is it at?
Well, it's mostly we got some new people starting, so we're building the chemistry up by slowly. And the people that played last year, we know how to play with each other a little bit. So I'll say it's not too good, not too bad, but we got a little bit of chemistry building up.
Well, you got to have some games to work it out. When is the first game?
Friday, sir.
This coming next Friday?
Yes, sir. No, this Friday, sir.
Oh, this Friday.
Yes, sir.
You can't even wait to get started on that. Okay. So you know, when you start talking about your coach, Eric Peephouse, what are some things that he's really trying to get the team to really focus on? What are the things that he's constantly trying to drill you guys to understand?
I say conditioning. Like running and getting your stamina up. That's what I say.
And discipline too. He also wants you to get disciplined as well.
All right.
Become a better man.
All right. I'm going to come right back to the girls now. The girls team. What is Coach Karina Love really pushing for this team to do? What are some things that she's really trying to get you to focus on?
Probably just working harder, playing harder, just loving one another. She's kind of just like our emotional support.
Okay, okay. When you have gone through those tough moments where things didn't go right or some scores got away from you in the past, what did the team do last year that that you must do differently this year when those bad moments or difficult situations handled, Leslie?
I'd say maybe sometimes we'd have like, maybe like, I don't know, we'd feel some type of way, but I feel like you just can't do that. Just have fun and play. Yeah.
All right. So having a more positive attitude of that. So Leslie, what would success look like for this team? What does success look like?
I feel like success looks like just everybody having fun, honestly, and enjoying their time and each other.
Right. I think playing with a lot of confidence. I
Yeah.
mean, oftentimes we always make it about winning, and that is true. That's what we're all here. We all want to go undefeated. We all want to go to state and all those things. But the other side of it also is, can we get some team chemistry? Can we argue less? Can we get along more? And can we have some fun? I mean, I think it's an important part about that. What has the practices been like, Leslie, for the girls team? What has it been? Have they been tough? Describe to me a typical practice.
They've definitely been a lot more like
physical.
Yeah, more physical. Like just working on more like our footwork and
conditioning
Yeah.
more, maybe like staying more healthy, more active at home as well.
All right. Are we talking about what we're eating too? Are we talking about all those things as well? What we're putting in the body as well? Okay. All right. So trying to prime time the athletes. I understand that. Fellas, I'm coming right back to you. You know, what does success, Marcos, what does success for this team look like?
Like Leslie said, I say just having fun.
Okay. All right. Is there a particular game that you guys did not do well or did well in that you're looking forward to playing against this year?
I would say against Douglas.
Okay.
It was a pretty good game.
Oh, it was a great game against Douglas. What was so good about that game?
It was just really physical. Everybody was going at it 100%. It was just a good game.
Okay, all right. I can see this. That one got your juices going. For the girls team, what was something like that? Was there a matchup or a game?
I'd say probably Grant for us.
Grant, okay. We're going to have to circle that around a little bit. With the first games coming up this week, Marcos and also Edgar, what's one thing that the team needs to be better at this year? Just one thing that needs to be done in this game coming up that's going to give you the best chance to win.
Well, I feel like communicating, because we just got to communicate and know how people doing. And just see if we're doing right, we're doing good. We just communicate, honestly.
Okay, fair enough. Same question to the ladies. What one thing needs to happen in your first game?
I don't want to say the same thing, but communication 100%.
Okay. I guess for a team that is coming together and learning, whether it be girls or boys, the key thing is understanding what your role is, understanding your responsibility, and as they say, do your one. If everybody does their one, it sounds like you will find some better success and better results. I'm excited to see what the season looks for you coming up. I wish you both, girls and boys, success. Thank you for stopping by and talking to me. I think you both have represented Coach Karina Love and Eric Peefhouse's both their visions for the team, and I want to see if it actually comes to play this year. I'm excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Putnam Heights Academy boys and girls soccer team. So before the kickoff actually happens, the work is already taking place. This is the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. We'll take a time out. We'll be back in just a moment. Public School Spring Sports Media Days. We're taking it back around the track one more time. Power in the blocks, and we're going to focus on the finish right now. I have student athletes at the table right now from Star Spencer High School. The Bobcat track team is here. I've got representatives from the boys and the girls team. Today's events are being presented by Metro Tech Technology Centers, also sponsored by TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grinmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. I'm Maurice Prince, but who's at the table? Let me tell you now. From the girls team, I have on from my left, your right, I have Asia Houston. Then I also have Sierra Nelson on the team here, right here, with student athletes Anthony Graves and Charles McClellan. How's everybody doing? Somebody got to tell me, when is the first meet? When is the first meet? Does anybody know?
March 7th.
So March 7th, so it's next week. So, of course, Anthony, you were the first to speak, so you get the first question. So, Anthony, what events are you competing in?
I plan on competing in the 400. I want to try hurdles because something I never did.
So ready to break new ground with the hurdles. What intrigues you about the hurdles?
It's just the entire aspect of it, like the jumping, the running, the challenge of it.
This is the challenge.
Yeah.
Now, let me just ask you: are you just a person that likes challenges? Don't want to easy? Want to find out what you're made of?
Yeah, I really love challenges.
Okay, there's nothing wrong about that. So, Charles, what events are you competing in?
I'm planning on just running. I like to do most of the events by mostly just a thrower, shot put, and discus.
Okay, shot put and discus. All right. I have some questions about it. So, with you competing before in this, how did last season's results turn out, and what excites you about the opportunity you have this year?
Well, just for this season, I plan on just being more consistent with my numbers, improving every single track meet during practice, and just working on being better every single practice and every single meet.
I appreciate that. Thank you for your honesty. I want to talk now about the girls' track team. Sierra, first of all, how are you doing? How has practice been? And how are you getting ready for this upcoming season?
Good. Practice has been good. Consistency. We need it. And the last question you asked?
Well, sure. So what events are you competing in? I'll just switch it up.
100, 200, 300, and maybe the 4.
Okay, so endurance is a part of what you have. How is your wind? Where is it at?
We've been placing in mostly all of our races, but we need better times.
So better times. So, okay, all right.
Trying to get to state.
Okay, Asia, how are you doing, first of all, in practices? How is it coming along, and what events are you participating in?
I've been good. I haven't really been able to go to any of the practices because I've been tied up with basketball still. We're in playoffs right now.
Yeah. It's kind of distracts that. So what events will you be competing in when you
I'll be doing the 100, 200, 4x1, 4x2.
Okay. All those events that you're talking about, both of you young ladies talking about, require wind. So how will you get your wind and get practices going to extend it? What is that like? I mean, is it a lot of conditioning, or what does it take to do that?
Yes.
The conditioning is very needed with them.
All right.
Practicing every day, making sure that everybody's playing their part, putting in the work.
All right, I appreciate that. So how do you gauge, Sierra, your mental? Because a lot of times one of the things everybody has to be strong in is about their ability to mentally compete as well. Where do you feel you are with that right now?
I feel I'm good. I don't get nervous anymore, There's going to be people watching. You just got to play through it.
Was there a stage where that actually, that was something that you had to learn to get over?
Yes.
Was there a particular meet where it finally, you got over it that you can remember?
My very first track meet at Choctaw in 8th grade.
Okay. That one happened. Are you comfortable in telling us a little bit about what happened in that situation that you were able to overcome now?
Well, it was really a lot of people, and we have this senior she was a junior. She helped us get over our fears. She talked through it. She talked us through it, and it really helped me. It made me realize that even though people were watching, I still gotta do my job and
All right.
run the best that I can.
Well, congratulations for learning it and being able to build off of that. That's an important detail. Asia, was there a moment, I know that you have not had a chance to get your feet wet, as you said earlier, but from last year to this year, what's something that you have learned about yourself that's going to help you be successful this coming season?
I think I definitely need to push myself to be better than what I am now, and just to keep putting in effort and just stay locked in.
All right, appreciate it. All right, fellas, I haven't left you out. So, Anthony, you said you like challenges. What was the turning point of last year to this year that said to you that, okay, placing, PRing, improving was possible? Was there a meet last year that took your game to another level?
Really, it wasn't a certain meet, but it was like multiple. Every meet I went to, I was one of the lowest. I would like to be way better. In the final meet,
Regionals or one of those?
Okay. One of those.
Okay.
Yeah. And at the end, I seen how fast other people were running. I'm seeing the times. I'm like, I got to get better. I just need improvement. I got to get better. I got to work harder. I got to do it.
Did that just make you hungry? I mean,
Yeah.
you seem to have a passion now for what you're doing. Did that just get you to the point where you're like, look, this is where I've got to have, this is the line, this is the bar, I got to meet that? What has that changed you? How does that change you?
It changed my mentality. My mentality became stronger. Running the 400, it showed me I don't have to run from my responsibilities. I can be stronger. And there's a lot of people that wouldn't do the 400 because it's a longer distance than regular sprints. And it just showed me I should be way stronger.
Okay, all right. Charles, when it starts talking about competing with the discus and shot, that requires power routine. So how have you been able to refine that getting ready for the upcoming season? I mean, because they always will tell you, in tight, and then try to get your body in the right position. So how have you worked on that getting ready for the season?
Yes, sir. It's just more about consistency, just working on my technique with my coaches and just refining my abilities to perform. It's more throwing is also about power, but more about technique and how you're able to maneuver your body. So just consistency and just working on it a lot this past season.
When it comes to the numbers, is there a number that you're looking for? I haven't met a discus or a shot person that says, no, I want a few meters more. I mean, what is there a number you hit last year that you're looking forward to trying to hit this year?
Yes, sir. So I always preach to myself, just try to get better every single track meet and try to just improve yourself. But for the shot put, I'm trying to hit 40.
Okay.
40 feet. I feel like I have the abilities to do that now, since in the second year, refreshed and more prepared for this season.
All right, I like that number. Personal goals. Everybody has them. So let me get a couple of personal goals that you would like to have. Asia, what's some personal goal that you have that you would like to see yourself achieve in this track season?
To definitely get more medals than what I did last year.
So you comfortable with sharing how many there were last year, so what the number is?
I don't remember, but it wasn't very many.
Okay, that's fair enough. Sierra, what about you?
Trying to help my team place higher, because we've always placed, but it was always third or second. I'm trying to get first.
Trying to take that to the top of the elevator. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, personal goals.
Placing is one of the highest on the 400 and 3A.
Okay.
Trying to be one of the highest.
Charles already shared his, but let me ask you: does anybody at this table believe that their goal is unobtainable? Is it obtainable for Star Spencer this year? If the work is put in, can you get to that mark that you're looking for?
Yes,
sir.
Yeah, both you, boys team, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I don't have to ask them; they already nodding their head. So I'm gonna ask you. So for the girls' team, how confident are you being able to get that done?
Very.
And again, it's not necessarily unfair. What I'm really asking is, where's the confidence level of the team of attaining it? Everybody, if I ask you, do you want to win every meet? You, of course. But the object is to take the step in the direction. So I was just trying to see where the temperature of the water on where everybody is. My final question, and this is for everybody, I understand that there always are going to be challenges. There's going to be some setbacks. There's going to be some results you don't like. Answer this one for either one of you for the boys' team. What will happen this year that must be different when those negative situations happen?
Consistency. We have to be way more consistent. Last year, it wasn't really consistent. People were missing practice. We can't do that.
All right, fair enough. Charles, you have anything you want to add to that?
I would say also having composure during our track meets. There was a lot of mental breakdowns from our teammates. We just have to stay composed and stay prepared to compete.
I love both those answers.
Focused.
Okay, girls, you got a tough one. See, you got to answer that question right after the fellas. So, when those moments happen, what will the girls' team need to do that they didn't do well last year?
Well, we gotta keep our heads straight. We got one thing on our minds, and that's to get place first.
Okay.
We gotta keep consistency and put in more effort.
I would say definitely don't give up. Just keep going. Even if you're behind, just keep going and stay locked in.
Well, that's very. I just want you both teams to know all of you have done a great job. I really have been impressed with your answers. You guys have thought about it. You guys are determined. You guys are chasing personal best through team goals, and that's exciting to hear. So if you want to see a team rise and a team compete and a team that looks to break new ground, look no further than the Star Spencer Bobcats this season. This is the Oklahoma City Public School Spring Sports Media Day. We just ran the track with the Bobcats. Be looking for them when they show up at your meet. They trying to place first. All right? We'll be back in just a moment. Sports Media Day rolls on. We just finished talking track and field, and now we're stepping up to go center circle to talk about the great action in soccer. Today's events are being brought to you by Metrotech Technology Centers, also TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grenmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. I'm honored to have with me, back on the east side of Oklahoma City, the team that clads orange and black and plays at a very high level. I'm honored to have with me the Douglas boys soccer team right now. I have student athletes on here. I have Junior, his Julian Mosier. I'm going to make sure I get that right. Mosier. I'm sorry. Let me get that out. And Santiago, the sophomore. They didn't put your last name on here. Will you tell me what your last name is?
Sir, my name is Thomas.
Thomas. All right, Santiago. And I have Coach Todd Rail Bates on here right now. So, guys, talk to me real quick here, Julian. Where was this team at last year, and where do you think you are going into this year?
Honestly, last year...
Step up to the mic a little bit for me, too, please.
My bad. Last year, we had a lot of stuff that we could have improved on, and I feel like over the offseason, we've improved really much on the stuff that we needed to improve on last year.
Okay, that's great. Santiago, how's the communication going with the team overall? I mean, everybody has to understand their role. Where are you guys on that level right now?
I think our communication is really well. We know how to communicate with our passes and our assists. Our team is very understanding of what we need to be with that, and I think we could still improve on that. But I think it's going well.
Okay, that's great. Coach, one of the most important things is to get the guys to all buy in, and for Douglas to be Douglas and compete at the level that Douglas expects to compete at. Communication and understanding of roles and chemistry are the most important parts of that. Where do you feel the team is right now?
I watched a couple of their practices, man. They're doing real well. I got to watch them a couple of times last year, too, just from being on off-season with basketball. Like Julian said, they had a lot of stuff to improve on, and this year I think they're already probably 5 or 6 steps ahead from last year. Outside of that, they always aggressive. These two, probably two of my favorites other teams. So, I mean, I think they're going to have a good year this year.
That's great. So, guys, what style of play would you say what would define your team? Your coach kind of threw it up there, kind of an aggressive style, but how would you guys define how your team plays?
Like my coach said, pretty aggressive.
Okay, all right. So when it comes to aggressive, does that mean attacking the on-ball defense? Does that mean in the zones? What does that break down?
More on the defensive side, like reading the passes and stuff.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, Santiago, what position are you playing this year?
I'm playing striker, sir.
All right, striker. All right,
sir.
So how's the ball skills? How's the footwork? Where are we at?
I believe I gotta work on my footwork a little more, but I believe I could make some people.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
I could cross them. I could, Julian's a little hard to get, but we're a team and we got this. We could pass through. We could do a cut inside, cut outside. I think my footwork is really good. I think the other teammates' footwork is really good. Everybody's doing well with their footwork.
Okay, I appreciate that and the honesty and the swagger that comes along with that. So, what goals have you guys set for this year?
My personal goals for this team is for us to be more of a efficient team. We need to be more efficient on where we are, who we are. Where we're gonna move at, what's the next play, and I think the team's goals is to, just be out there. They want to play, right? Because we're varsity, so they want to be out there. They want to be scoring goals. They want to be passing. They want to be the best defense we can be. So I think that's our goal is just to be the top team.
Sure, everybody wants to win, Julian. Everybody does. That's that's par for the course. That's just a conversation. But sometimes important part of soccer is just staying in the game. You might be down a goal, maybe down 2 goals, but you got to stay in the game and be ready because things can switch on the dime. How did the team handle being down last year, and how confident are you that the team will be different in those same situations this year?
I feel like the team handled pretty well last year. When we were down, they didn't put their heads down. They just kept playing. And in one of the games versus Elk City, we were down 2-0, and we came back, and we won 3-2. So I feel like...
Now, that's great that you brought that up. Elk City. So, being down, what did that really do for the team? You said the team kind of behaved differently. What did you notice about your fellow teammates, the way things came up after the Elk City game?
Honestly, I saw like an improvement in the chemistry after that game. We started playing together more after that game. So.
All right. Now, again, you got 11 on the field at all times, and everybody has to understand their role. Santiago, how is everybody understanding their role and responsibility? Because key in soccer is don't get out your zone. I mean, you're the striker, right?
Yes, sir.
You can't be the striker and be the fullback at the same time.
Yes, sir.
Now, you got to be able to back up your teammate, obviously, but everybody got to know what their job is.
Yes, sir. I noticed that we have a lot of people wanting to play offensive positions, so we have to kind of like schedule that out, you know. So I think the team is really like trying to figure it out, but we also getting to know each other better and getting to figure it out better. Like right now, we got Julian as our.
Oh, I play left wing, sir.
Left wing. We got me as our striker, Arturo as our center back, Moses. Like we have a lot of players that are willing to put in the work to be that position.
That's pretty awesome. It's not too often, Coach, we get to talk Douglas soccer.
Right.
I mean, most folks want to talk about Douglas basketball, want to talk about Douglas track and field, want to talk about Douglas football. That's what Douglas is known. But the growth in this program has been kind of amazing over the last few years. Can you talk about the athletes are now coming out? Because it's not just, I mean, we're seeing some increase in numbers and participation.
Yeah, I know on the girls' side, so like when I took over the girls' side or whatever, I was going through the hallways, you're going to play soccer, you're going to play soccer. I mean, soccer is a fun sport. Like, yeah, it's competitive, but at the same time, it's fun. Like he said, you got to communicate, you got to know your positions. And with me, like, my main thing is everybody should know your position because you never know when somebody might go down. But I think, like, you see the growth in Douglas sports because it's the culture over there. It's not just the sport, it's the culture of Douglas. Everybody wants to be a part of that Douglas, you know. So once a Trojan, always a Trojan, you know the slogan. So it's fun, man. It's a fun environment. You know, I mean, it's a family culture school.
I agree with everything you said. Guys, what tactical area needs to be better for this soccer team to reach the mark?
Our midfield. We don't have a lot of good midfield players.
So you have to develop them.
Yes, sir.
Or some of the other players are going to have to step up and play midfield. Now, I'm going to tell you this, that's where things get tough. When I ask a striker to become a different position, when I ask a wing to become a different position, it kind of can get a little frustrating. How are you guys equipped now to handle that in a team concept to get the win?
So some of our attacking players are going to drop down to midfield and help because we only have 2 actual midfielders. So some of our attackers, because we have a lot of attackers, they're going to drop down to midfield.
All right. This is a preseason show. So when is the first match coming?
March 24th against Star Spencer.
Against Star Spencer, okay.
Yes,
so with that being said, you guys got a couple more weeks to build toward getting ready for the first match of the season. So let me ask you this, and this will be my final question. In terms of what goal do you guys want this year? What is something? Is it there can be individual and it could be a team goal? Guys, help me out.
I really want the season and all these games to be what soccer is about, and it's a beautiful game. It's a magical game, and I'm really passionate about soccer. So I really want these games and these matches and these goals and these assists and these passes to be as beautiful and magical as it could possibly be.
Oh, wow. That's a high bar, Santiago. I love it. What about you, Julia?
I feel like for myself and for most of the team, we'd like to make playoffs this year.
Playoffs.
Last year we were eliminated before playoffs.
Immediate goals, ACAC champions is what you're looking for. Well, guys, I'm gonna tell you this: you have shown the heart and the desire of what championship teams are caliber of building and being a part of. 11 on the field, but one shared goal, and you guys are displaying that quite well. I wish you success, and hopefully at the end of this season, when it's all said and done, you guys will be doing an interview with me again, talking about ACAC champions, Douglas Trojans, which will really blow some people's minds away. That's what I'd like to talk about. This is the Oklahoma City Public School Coaches Show edition of Spring Sports Media Day. We'll be back on the other side with more soccer.
Take the risk, got the net in sight. Coach said run, so we took flight. Full court press on a Tuesday game. Whole town packed, everybody know our names. Sweat in my eyes, but the goal so clear. If you're scared of the light, you don't belong here. Hey, run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Yeah. Three in the corner, crowd on their feet. Student session jumping, shaking the seats. Jersey on my back, city on my sleeve. Down by 2, but I still believe. Hands on my hips and my lungs burn slow. Look at my brother like ready, let's go. One stop, one cut, one shot, one scream. Turn that pressure into gasoline. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, OKC. Hands up if you ride for the home game. Hands up if you live for the close game. Hands up if you ready for the whole stage. OKC. Yeah, we don't play. Okay. Run it up, OKC. Whole squad locked in, that's family. From the baseline out to the nosebleeds, they gon' feel this heat, they gon' feel this team. Run it up, don't break. Fourth quarter, hearts on the rim, we shake. From the east side house to the west side streets. OKC high school, we the ones to beat. Run it up, yeah.
Sports Media Days continues to roll on. We're going to continue to line up and get the ball into the center circle as we line up another great soccer team. Going back to the north side of Oklahoma City to talk soccer, boys soccer, with John Marshall High School. I have athletes with me, Ratamela Hussaini, he is a sophomore. I have senior Quincy Jones, a name in itself. And I also have head coach Chris Winstead. Coach, where is this program coming off of last season?
Well, let me speak to 3 years ago. 3 years ago, 4 years ago, this program had been dropped. So I saw an opportunity to maybe bring the program back, and I switched from baseball over to soccer. My goal was to revive the program, and I think we've done that. 2 years ago, we were 6-5. Last year we were 9-3, and as far as we can tell, that's the best record John Marshall has had in a really, really long time. This year we are extremely young, and so we are rebuilding our identity right now. Getting ready to start on Monday versus Del City.
Monday versus Del City. Coach, talk to me about these outstanding athletes that you have here, that you have representing your team today.
Well, this is Ramatullah Husani. He's one of our defenders, but we're running a 2-4-4 diamond, which from his defensive spot allows him to fly up and down the field. And this is Quincy Jones. He's a three-sport athlete, and he also is in track, and we're working on maybe looking at him as a goalkeeper.
Okay, so let's talk. Quincy, three sports means that you understand conditioning. What's different about from the other sports that you have to hone into to be successful in soccer?
So about conditioning, I also play football, so we already condition from football, and I throw in track. I don't run, so it's really just staying disciplined for football season and not eating a lot of junk and sitting on the couch and getting out and running a mile or two every day.
Okay, so on the conditioning. Ratamela, the offense has been geared in a way to really utilize your skill set. What about soccer do you love so much that makes you so passionate about it?
Soccer, first of all, when I play soccer, I feel good to play. Like, it makes me feel good. And when I when I watch professional playing, I feel like it made me laugh to play soccer. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I appreciate that. That's a great answer. When we start talking about style of play, what style would you describe the John Marshall soccer team? Are you guys aggressive? Do you guys attack? What based upon the offense that you're running, what kind of style do you guys say you play?
I think we play kind of controlling, better positioning, like have better positioning, play on the ball. Yeah.
Okay, that works. Now, when they have you, Quincy, they're talking about you anchoring the backside of that. I mean, a lot of the times when you're playing goalie or even if you're playing fullback, you have to be really to physically be ready to, first of all, move on your feet, be balanced, and protect. And a lot of times you got to take some serious shots because that ball's coming at a high rate. How do you mentally prepare for that?
So I mentally prepare by really staying focused and not being involved in a lot of stuff in that day. So I turned it back on like doing extra stuff in school, not on my work, but I try not to feed into other stuff with other students.
Okay, I understand what that's like. Coach, what does this team tactically need to be, since you're still building with this group, where stage are they at and tactically need to get better at as you get ready for a match on Monday?
Well, our shift from last year is big. And my assistant coach, who couldn't be here today, Josh Hudgens, he's kind of our mastermind. And like I said, we are looking at a 2-4-4 diamond. And right now we're working on our positioning. We're having success, but then when we lose our formation, we're creating gaps. We're probably starting 7 freshmen this year. So it's a big growing year. We think we'll have some success. We'll also have some failures, but we think about mid-season we'll start to peak and everything will start to make sense to everyone, and we'll have more success at the end than the beginning.
Ratamela, communication is so important on that. And then everybody kind of understanding your role. So when you don't understand your role, communicating is going to be key.
Yep.
How has the practices been, and how you think you guys have been getting better on the communication side of it?
Yeah, practicing it good. We like almost like maybe 3 days a week. We play 11 versus 11 to get a better positioning and, as you said, communication. Yeah.
Okay, and I see how that works. When we start talking about, mentally getting prepared, the frustrating part about the good and the bad coach is always tough for some young teams to get over. But when you've established such a good, a high level of that, how do you keep the players engaged mentally so they won't come too hard down on themselves if they're learning a new system and you don't see success early, and sometimes nowadays it's likely students sometimes tap out.
Right, and that is the trick. And typically what I'll try to do is schedule really tough competition and scrimmages, so then when we hit the season, it may not be at the level that we've seen even in scrimmages. We'll typically scrimmage people who are in the top 5 in the state in multiple classes, and so we do run across, some, teams that are really good. So that is the thing is, luckily we have 4 days that we can kind of mentally recover, and kids are kind of down on themselves after one of those tough games, but they're young. After a few days, I think that they start to, get ready to go again.
Bounce back.
But it is tough to have some failure early and be ready to go. I know that's what you're asking, but
yeah, and it is. So Quincy, what does success for this team look like in your eyes?
I feel like success is really based on how well we can mentally focus for a game. As this is my first year really getting into soccer, but since my freshman year, I've seen a lot of success with this program from Coach Winstead's standpoint, with them coming back into the program. Since my freshman year, he has built a lot of success. So I really think the success from this team would be just believing in our coaching and trusting our coaching and doing everything they say to do.
No doubt. Ratamela, what does success look like? I mean, everybody wants to win, but what to you will make this season special for you?
It would be like good tactics and winnings, as you said, winnings. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Yeah, and communication.
I got that, Coach. When you have 11 on the field and you're trying to get one shared goal, sometimes it can be hard, but ultimately everybody wants to win. But what is success in your eyes for this group? Because they're going to see some challenges starting off, but it may not be where it ends. You want to be playing your best down the stretch, get to the postseason ACAC tournament and see what happens. What's your thoughts?
Well, like Ramatula said, we want to have a winning season. That is the baseline, and that's what the expectation has been created. For this group, though, success immediately is going to be staying in our formations, trusting our players, moving the ball around, and like I said, not falling out of formation because we lose trust in our teammates.
Well, I say this. Focus is going to be the key for this team to find what it looks. It's quite clear that your team is building chemistry. You are sharpening your tactics and adjusting your formation.
Yeah.
And if you guys are able to check those boxes in all three, John Marshall will continue to have the success in soccer that they have had. Ladies and gentlemen, look for the Bears to be rebuilding on your team's expense this season. I'm Maurice Prince, and this is the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Day continues to roll on. We're now using footwork to move things along with soccer. We have been talking to several different teams, and now we get to step the game up a little bit. Why? Because I'm talking to the ACAC runner-up in soccer, which was Capitol Hill. And now I'm honored to have at my table right now, from my left, my left to your right on your TV screen, I have head coach Arthur Gomez. I have senior athlete Leonardo Alvarez. And of course, I have also student athlete Jared Mendez. Is that got that? Jared, what year were you? I did not write that down.
You're okay. 07, and I'm a senior.
So you're a senior as well. So all right, guys. Okay, so you guys are two experienced athletes for this team. Leonardo, what's something you wanted to get better at coming into this season?
For sure, a whole bunch of communication. Of course, as a senior, I want to be a leader. So, of course, I wanted to communicate more with my underclassmen. And I always wanted to work on that, make sure to improve in that, make sure my underclassmen improve. And that's really just a major thing that I want to improve this year.
Jared, without question, you guys have played at a very high level. What is something you wanted to be better at?
I'm going to ride on what my buddy Leo here said. A lot of communication. Yes, we are doing our best that we can, but I feel like we have room to improve, and that improvement is just going to make us better and hopefully just help us win ACAC next time.
Coach Gomez, what an exciting group that you have here. Seniors that already have kind of dissected where they were, what they need to focus on. So coming into this season, getting the group back together, how excited were you to see you guys coming in focused with some intensity already?
It was very exciting for me. It was actually my first season with them this year, so I'm taking them on like I wasn't with them last season. So we are still getting to know everyone and getting to know each other. Me trying to understand them, how they play, them trying to understand me how I coach. But it's been very exciting. They are a great group of young lads, young boys. So I'm really excited for the season, yeah.
Well, I asked the question, I should have just phrased it differently, because it's like a chef coming into a kitchen with all these pieces and you're learning how to say, okay, how do I put this together? It's going to be awesome, but I got to understand what kind of talent I have. So in terms of philosophy, what's something that you would like to instill on this team?
Teamwork, for the very first thing. That's something that I believe any team needs to have strong, so they can achieve, so they can be successful. In my opinion, they already have a lot of raw talent there, and the guys know how to play. My job is to install a philosophy of building a solid defense that, to make sure that we can stay in the championships and have a chance to go as far as possible. With that being said, like, our goal this year is to make it to playoffs, and I believe that strong defense will be key for that.
All right. So let's come back. Leo, communication
Yeah.
something that you had already stated that was very important on the defensive side. A lot of times is understanding roles and responsibility. How is the team in practices handling that right now?
Well, we're improving big time a lot. In the beginning of the school year, we were struggling a bit with being on the same page, holding that back line, but we're improving slowly. We're moving more as a team in that back line, but all around it can be a lot better. But we're doing good so far.
Now, Jared, what do you consider the strength of this team? What is the strongest point about this Red Wolf team?
If you're asking me, I would have to say the heart and the love and care that we all have for each other, and the fact that we know that in this team we can trust each other to have each other's backs.
That's some powerful answers there. So when you say that, that automatically kills my other question. So thanks a lot, Jared, for that. Chemistry, because when you say that answer, that talks about chemistry. So I have to now I'm going to come right back at you with another one. What would you describe the style of play this team has? Would you coin it as aggressive? What would you say in terms of how you play this beautiful game?
I would say that it wouldn't be depending on how our mentality is, but it does play a factor. It does. It plays a major factor. The only thing that drives us to be the best that we can is the help of our coaching staff. They're helping us, supporting us, and telling us and guiding us on what to accomplish and what style we need to play.
Okay. Coach, mental preparedness. You have a team of two guys here who represent this team, and they're very impressive to me on how locked in and understanding on philosophy. So when I ask you about mental preparedness, that's got to be a part of something that you have to be excited about, the way this team seems to be approaching. Now I'm not at practice, but tell me the truth, Coach. What is it like to have practice with guys who are mentally locked in like this?
Very good, honestly. And I'm not gonna lie, some of them still need to improve how they deal with their frustration in tough situations.
Okay, can I stop you right there?
Yeah.
See, that's what coaches do. See, that you can't. Coaches just keep taking it to the next level. I'm sorry, Coach, I couldn't pass that on. Please wait.
No, but that's that's right on. Their mental, they're able to deal with their frustration in tough moments, which we have been through a couple of tough moments so far in the season, which we have barely started. So, but I felt like from the first game to the last one, there's a lot of improvement in that aspect. And I believe we're just gonna keep growing and growing.
Leo, tell me the truth. What is practice really like with this team? I mean, it sounds like practices are real interesting. Tell me about it.
Yeah, well, it varies. It can be tough with conditioning. There's, of course, some players that don't like to condition. But all around, it's pretty fun. Of course, we mess around, but whenever we have to, we try. We pick each other up whenever we have to. If we see one person slacking, we pick each other up. But all around, it's pretty solid. The drills that we do are very solid. And the teamwork that we're building is even stronger.
All right, so Jared, take me back to last season. Give me one game that this team grew, that you knew from that moment on, or from that moment on this team adapted a different mentality. Is there a game?
I think there isn't a specific game.
Okay.
Because I don't believe that it just takes one game. It takes multiple games to gather that chemistry, that trust, that bond with not your friends, but your family, and that's what we are here at Capitol Hill. We are a family that will always be there to pick up the next person and help them move on.
Wow. Okay, Coach, I have just one more question. So, your expectations for this team.
Mm-hmm.
You said it earlier that this team to go beyond ACAC and start talking playoffs. How do you feel the team will get there? Is it something that this journey, this team is going to take, or is this team going to actually start off at a very high level? I mean, when is your first game? Let me back that up. When is the first match?
Our first regular season match is next Tuesday against Class and SAS.
Are there tickets still available? Somebody needs to buy some tickets.
The bigger game, yeah.
But let me reframe the question.
Yeah.
Tactical areas that you want to focus on for this team.
Mm-hmm.
What areas does this team need to tactically be aware of as they get ready for this season?
Major parts that the being solid defensively and working together as a unit, preventing counterattacks, make sure that we don't just because they're a group of boys that love soccer and they're passionate for the sport and they all want to play, they all want to have fun and enjoy the game the same way I do and the same way I used to play. But I got to make sure that they understand the responsibilities of defending on the other side of the game because, it's not just what you do with the ball, it's what you do without the ball as well. And, if we all buy in and we get into the same page of defensively understanding our roles, then I truly believe we can go very far.
I have been thoroughly blown away in this interview. The pitch is set and the mindset is locked in. Let this be as a notice to everyone that if you're going to see the Red Wolves this year, bring your A game because they're certainly going to bring theirs. A new coach, a new energy, a new momentum, and a new style is coming. Be ready. Spring soccer is going to be fun in Oklahoma City Public Schools. Guys, thank you so much for coming by today. I really have enjoyed talking to you today. This Spring Sports Media Day is brought to you by Metro Tech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grenmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. We'll be right back. The 11 on the field with one shared goal part of the show when we're talking about the lovely and beautiful sport, which is soccer. I'm honored to have with me some team representatives from the Boys U.S. Grant soccer team, ACAC champions, to start off the season going all right here, right now. I'm honored to have with me head coach Stephen Cookson right here. Then I have student athletes Esteban Montano and then Gustavo Salvador.
Yes,
How
sir.
you guys doing?
Pretty Amazing. Good.
All right, hey,
Good to be here.
nice to have you guys here. So Esteban, talk to me. The ACAC champion was a nice step, but now
yes.
you want playoffs and some more.
Oh, yes.
So where are you feeling and how confident are you about this team?
I'm feeling very confident about this team in the sense of I like how we're doing. I like how we're playing, moving the ball. I like how the talent that we have this year. We have a pretty good team.
Very good.
Yeah, and if we keep this up, I think we'll do great things.
All right. Gustavo, I've talked to you many times before,
Yes,
so
sir.
this is just another interview that we get to walk around the table. What is your feeling about this soccer team and where it is right now?
The goal is playoffs. I think we're going to reach this year. We have the team for it. We're well communicated on the field. And I like we're moving the ball around good, like how Esteban said over here. And I think we're going to make playoffs this year. That's the goal.
Okay, outstanding. Coach, when you have two players with already established goals, they already have the taste in their mouth and the desire. So it looks like they've already bought in. In terms of where you feel this team is right now, what does this team continue to need to improve on to make that goal happen?
Yeah. I was really happy about the ACAC tournament. This might be its 5th or 6th year, and you have so much talent here in the city. Northwest Classen, Capitol Hill really well, and Southeast, and then you even have Classen and John Marshall, and Western Heights was a part of it. So we're really wore out. Just to begin with, we just got back from Del City last night. Probably the biggest thing we've really worked on is our discipline, like trying to be to practice on time. There's been some calls on the field that always don't go our way, but just closing our mouth, playing the game. And when we do that, that's been the major focus, just discipline, doing the best we can, don't worry about the referees, take care of the business on the field.
Mental toughness is a very important part about soccer, and most of it has to be done before the ball even kicks off. So, Esteban, talk to me a little bit about what the coach is leaning in on, because we can get hung up on a lot of things in a game, whether they throw out the wrong colored card, whether the positioning of the ball, what's out, what's fair, what's right, what's not. How is this team going to respond now to some of those challenges you think throughout the season?
Well, in regard to how we're going to respond to many of the unfair things in the game, we just need to, I think we're going to respond pretty good. It's going to be tough sometimes to keep our cool, but I believe that we're going to do pretty good in the sense of with the right captains, with the right leaders, we're going to be good. We're going to keep our cool.
All right. Gustavo, what position are you playing for this team?
I'm playing outside mid.
Outside mid.
Yes, sir.
All right. So tell me, what's one thing that needs to be better from last season and improve throughout this season for you?
Tucking in a little bit more and going out wide when I need to. That's something I noticed I need to improve on. And I'm tracking back sometimes too.
Tracking back. Sometimes we get caught up, Esteban, on watching the ball move. What position are you playing, and how is that important to communicate back to the mid about what's going on?
So currently this year and last year I was playing right mid. It's very important to keep communication. It doesn't matter from where on the field. You could be from the center back, you could be playing midfield, you can even be playing striker. And it's very important to communicate, because if you don't communicate properly, the team can be disorganized. One player could think that, the ball went this way, so I have to cover this player. And then another player thought another thing. And just if the communication isn't there, then many times the team just rumbles down into, this mistake happened because there wasn't communication. So communication is a very essential part no matter where you are on the field.
Yeah, I want to say soccer is a beautiful game, but when the formation breaks down and there's a wide open lane, nothing hurts more than doing that. Coach, one of the struggles oftentimes teams come into contact with is, soccer sometimes isn't always about, we can always say scoring is important, but sometimes staying ready in the moment. You could be down 2-1 for an extensive amount of time, and you've got to find a way to stay in locked in for that opportunity.
Exactly.
And if you don't take advantage of those few minutes there, you don't don't get a chance to come out in the game. So where do you feel like this team kind of is in handling those type of moments?
We've been experimenting with some formations. We realized we were in like a, because I just like to experiment, we were in like a 4-5-1, and it was sort of really too laid back. So we moved up back to the 4-4-2. Just trying to get more offense going this year. We played a lot of low-scoring games. I think in the All-City we saw some more goals scored just by changing to that formation. So staying versatile. Depending on the competition level you're playing, I think a lot of times, even if you are down 2-1 or 3-2 or whatever it is, you always got to look for that chance to counter. There's a thing called counter in soccer. You know, they're attacking. Once we get that ball, everybody's got to spread out, play the ball to the wings, work the ball up, and counter their attack. So, yeah, definitely.
Coach, talk about the leadership from these two athletes that you have here, because they are definitely leaders, and to do what you said and be versatile and to counter and to do those things, you need the right guys to do that.
Adding on to that, like Gustavo's very humble. He can play defense if he has to. He literally can play anywhere on the field. Okay, and he is definitely a leader, especially with my younger guys. Anything I need, he takes care of it. So it's like having like a player coach on the field. So, and whether you're on the field or off the field. Esteban has really stepped up this year, became part of the varsity full time. He scored our game-winning goal in ACC to keep us when we beat Southeast on a PK. So, but he's really stepped it up, very reliable, very much about soccer. You know, you have those players that Esteban, he loves soccer. He wants to be at practice every day. He wants to stay longer. He wants to be at every game. He also was helping me with the JV yesterday when we were at Del City. So I have two really good guys here. I got a bunch more. I just didn't bring everybody.
Oh, no, that's all right. But these are guys that represent the identity of the team.
And we all can't play soccer forever. I think both these gentlemen are going to be good coaches one day. They're good leaders. They're good people. But I really do think you guys are both going to be really good coaches one day.
Well, I can see that. They both have an understanding. They have a focus. They have their own intensity. It's something I'm enjoying talking about. So, guys, kind of final question for you. I kind of asked it early on, but I'm going to rephrase it just again and give you a chance to try to give your own personal spin on it. If I said, do you want to win? Both of you would nod your head. Yes, absolutely. Correct. But what does success look like? Give me three things, you guys can do it combined, of what this team must do to come out and get to the playoffs that this team desires to do. What are three components that must be a part of the winning formula?
Keeping our heads together and keeping each other motivated. If we do a mistake or something, just tell our teammates to keep on going and stuff. I think that's one of the main things for me. And to not get nervous and just keep our heads. We're playing the game we love, and mistakes are going to happen realistically, and just to keep each other up and stuff.
Okay, I like that. What would you like to throw into this winning stew?
I believe that, like Gustavo said, if we keep our heads and we have that mentality, that calmness, that steadiness on the field, many things are just going to happen that are good for us. Also, if we stay humble and if we don't let our ego get over us, that is something that's going to be key to us winning. We need to be humble, and we need to know that we're not the best, but we can do what we can with hard work and putting everything in it.
That's great stuff, Coach. I mean,
yeah, it's great. I think it starts in the classroom though. We've had some players that miss out from time to time, and you'll find that at any school. And so if they're not doing the things they need to be doing in the classroom, they're missing out, and it makes us weaker. If we're going to be a family and a team, we need everybody there. We're going to need everybody humanly possible to play 6A soccer. As I mentioned much earlier, discipline. You got to be disciplined. The calls aren't always going to go your way. Say it's a 50-50 call and you just think the ref made a bad call or it's just a bad call. There's no sense in standing around arguing with the ref. You need to get in the position you're going to be in. Just all that discipline. Coming to school, getting your grades, being at practice, doing the things you need to do. You talked about something that it made me think, and I've caught guys several times this year doing it, and we sit there and talk about it at halftime or after game. You know, watching the game and not moving while you're watching the game. Very important element. There's 22 people on a soccer field. There's one ball. So most of the important things are what you're doing when you don't have the ball. Another element, probably third element, go along with staying healthy, doing the things you need to do to stay healthy. Sometimes you might be in a game where you're up 3-0, 4-0, and you're pulling your starters, make sure they stay healthy. And a lot of times those starters, they don't want to come out. I want to get another goal, or I want that playing time, but they need to understand the goal of what we're trying to do, make it through the season, make it to the playoffs, and stay healthy and have everybody intact.
Well, this is probably one of the most intriguing interviews I've had of the evening because it's discipline, fast breaks, smart spacing, strong finishes is what characterizes this team. And it's something that you guys can build on. If there was a team that ever said that I could meet your goal and has it right there in front of them, your best soccer is right in front of you. All you have to do is get to kicking.
Thank you, Coach.
I want to thank you guys for stopping by.
Thank you
This
so
is the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Days. We are spending time talking boys soccer. We'll take a break and join us with another team in just a moment. But if the Generals are coming your way, you better be ready because they've got something for you. We'll be right back. We're continuing to talk about the sport where we're building chemistry and sharpening tactics kick after kick. Of course, we're talking about the beautiful game, which is soccer now, boys soccer in particular. Today's broadcast, of course, is being brought to you by Metro Tech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grenmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting. I am Maurice Prince, and I am joined to me where the culture and the chemistry just seems to always cook when we talk about class and SAS. So I've got Comet Soccer on the docket right now. I have assistant coach with me, Stephen Tower, who's right here. Then I have student athletes, Sebastian Martinez, who's a senior. Then I have Parker Kane, who's also a senior. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Hey, I'm doing great over here, but I can't have as much fun on my mind as you. So you were the first one to speak up, Sebastian, so you draw the first question.
I got you.
How excited are you, and when does the season officially start?
Man, the season started since the first game, and I'm just super excited to see what we're going to accomplish this year, and we're going to accomplish many stuff this year. Yeah.
Okay, you got big goals, big dreams. Parker,
Yes,
where do you feel about where this team was last year and then coming into the season? Where are you guys at mentally right now?
Well, I think last year we were a very strong team, and I think this year we're only going to get better. I think technically we're a lot better. I think we can go a lot farther than we can last year with the people that we have this year.
One of the things is you guys actually has which is unique in the sport of soccer, because sometimes you emphasize speed, but you guys actually can emphasize length and use that to your advantage. That's one of the strengths of your team. Talk to me. You said tactically there for a moment, Parker, what tactically must be better about this team, or what is better about the team?
I think we're technically a lot better than last year. Last year I feel like we relied on size and speed, which this year we don't have as much of that as we did last year. So I think we're gonna have to rely on our technical ability, and
have to be smarter.
Yeah.
Without question. Sebastian, do you share the same eye as your teammate right here?
Yes, sir.
So from that particular angle, what in your game do you need to be better about?
My game?
Yes, in particular, something that you said I got to bring more to the table of this year.
Just helping everybody more. I'm a senior. Most people rely on me and Parker, so we're going to have to step up and be critical.
Two senior leaders up here making calls. When you start talking about that, how has the now that you guys have accepted that role, what has practice been like so far, Parker?
I mean, it's been going pretty fantastic. We've been studying the plays. We've been having a lot of presentations about tactical ability, and it's been different stepping up as a senior on the team, and taking over the leadership role, which we always had someone to look up to now they're looking up to us.
Well, that's one thing. That's a legacy. That's something of an environment. It's almost infectious at Class and SCS. How layer after layer, you pull up another layer, and there's another set of guys or females who are ready to step up and do that. Coach, I mean, when you have guys or leaders on a team, it allows you to do something different and not have to work on so much of, not necessarily conditioning, but you can focus more tactically on the game itself, which is got to be a weight off your shoulders.
Absolutely. With these guys leading the way, they're doing a great job. And, they said it, our team is not quite as big and physical as before, but it's just adjustments, and they're doing a great job of adjusting to a new, like they said, tactical game plan. And I think this group is very disciplined. We're a very young team, but the younger players have come with a great mindset. And with these leaders able to show them the right path, on the fresh start for the freshmen, I think everything is moving really well, and they're adjusting to the new game plan. And like they said, this team moves a little bit smarter and a little bit more skilled than our other teams. We're not as such a brute force, but at the end of the day, we play a very smart and intelligent game and disciplined game. I'm looking forward to the season, Maurice.
Okay, one of the things I really wanted to just dive in based upon that, a lot of new players means communication, and then understanding the roles, because when you adjust from one style to the other, there's oftentimes players not necessarily get lost, but it becomes confusing of not knowing where you need to be. So how has that been going in practice thus far?
Right, with Albantes here, I won't give away too much of our game plan, of course. But no, we're definitely excited about things, and we know that with this young players, they haven't necessarily been sculpted into our previous game plans, because every year we take a look at the team, and we always look and see what we have. We don't want to just put a product that doesn't fit our team out there, and I think one thing that we've done is get more on the educational side. We like to consider ourselves coaches of this program, but we also consider ourselves teachers of the game and life. So I think getting this young guys, visual learning as well. We go through PowerPoints and we do other things that we feel take not necessarily the thinking, because we enjoy having problem solvers on our field, but we try to give them all the tools necessary to have success on the field. So we want to make sure when they go out on the field, they're not asking us, Coach, what about this? What about this? We want to make sure we provide every tool when they step on the field, so that there's no quite gray area left for them. We want to make sure that we prepare them as best we can.
Sebastian, what is the mental state of these teams? The only reason why I have to ask that is anytime you bring young players in, as veterans, we got to walk around and kick the tires on the car a little bit. We got to know what's under the hood. I got to know what's underneath. How has between your leadership and Parker's leadership, how have you guys helped strengthen that engine that lies behind you guys? Because you guys can take the team only so far. It requires everybody else to be pulling. It has to be 11 on the field with a shared goal. How do you get those guys to stay focused in?
Just keep their head up, and after any mistakes that they make, just lift them back up and assure them that everything, everybody makes mistakes and that there will become other chances.
Parker, another thing is, I mean, nowadays we're in the point that every official's the enemy, where there's no right call. They take away my momentum. I got a yellow, I got a red card, bad ball positioning. They give free kicks away. But a lot of times when you're stepping into the high school level of the game, it changes. It has a different disdain to it. How do you help the young guys get through those difficult moments? Because you guys have been through that a little bit. You guys had guys that cover for you. How will you help them get through those moments?
I used to be one of those players that got mad at all the officials. It was last year.
Say it's not so. Say it's not so.
Believe it. I got a red card for it last year in playoffs. But we just got to keep them level-headed. They can't get mad at the refs. It's just it'll only make it worse. Nothing they say will help any call that the ref will make.
Help me out. This is just a point of fun here just for a moment. It's not really it's not even really a scripted question, so I'm just going to throw it out there. Why is it that we feel right now that we have to contest every call?
Oh, man, I asked the same question. I'm not sure why.
And you're the perfect person to answer it, considering you said that you had like several red cards.
Oh, yeah.
Like you had them like trophies at one point in time. So let's switch gears, get back focused on what needs to happen. So there's going to be some games where things that don't go. As leaders of the team now, you guys are adjusting styles. Whenever you're adjusting styles, there's going to be formation changes. There's going to be a lot of positioning. Tactically going to have to adjust. How are you going to deal with that adversity? Because as you guys already said, the coaches said, the team is built differently. Doesn't mean it won't be successful, but you have to win a different way.
Yeah, I think we just all need to focus on what the coaches are teaching us. They know what they're doing. We need to pay attention whenever they have their presentations about tactical or how we need to run the team. And I think it's our job to make sure that our team fulfills their requests on the field.
That's a big task, Sebastian, what Parker's talking about. I mean, you're nodding your head, so you understand. You guys have completely bought in.
Yes, sir.
Because he's going to say, I need you to stretch the wing or attack or retreat to the middle, or we're going to end up playing a different type of formation. There's going to be that moment where you're like, I don't know, and you're going to look at the younger players' eye. They're going to look at you like, you sure?
Yeah.
And you're going to have to learn how to trust. You guys have bought in. But younger athletes oftentimes think they know better than the coach. But how will your leadership allow that the coach and you being an extension of the coach on the field allow it to manifest itself in the game?
Yeah, well, they have been my coaches for 4 years and some of the best coaches I've ever had. So I'll just tell the youngers that, well, just to listen to them, they won't get any better advice from them. And yeah.
Trust is a two-way street.
Yeah.
The coaches provide the ideology. It's up to the players to execute, and then when the player has that, the coach can trust that the player will make the right call. I find that very profound. So tell me how practices are going right now, integrating and putting the new style into play. How do you feel about that on a scale of 1 to 10? Where do you feel like you are right now? Where do you think this team can be?
Right now, I feel like we're at a 7. We still have some players that they're not used to the system yet, but I'm pretty sure by the middle of the season, they'll get more used to it, and we'll be up there on the scale like 9.
Parker, when is the next match?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So I won't keep you guys up late tonight answering questions all night. With that being said, what is the next opportunity? How excited are you about seeing what part of the game tomorrow?
I mean, we've this week especially. I feel like we've been getting especially used to this style of play. The past 2 days, I feel like we've been playing really good. We've been doing position-based drills.
Sure,
is what I should say, and it's really coming together to see how we all need to move without giving away too much of our stuff, like Coach Dower said earlier.
Well, I respect that. Although as a person of the media, it's my job to pry and dig, but I'm not going to do that. Coach, it's not to ignore your presence, but these players are correctly, in my opinion, watching your body language, answering the questions, and reflecting what you've been teaching. So, expectations for you this season. Where are you in terms of expectations, and where do you think this team can go?
Well, we believe here in Classland that pressure is a privilege. You wouldn't have pressure on you if you didn't have a good team and you didn't have a chance to be successful. Now, most people will look at success, and everyone's after one goal here. We never shy away from stating our desires. We all want to win the state championship, right? I think everyone that will go on the show and every team out there will say the same thing. But I'd like to not, quantify our goals in just such achievement based, right? We look at a lot of different things in class in here, and we believe in a lot of different philosophies, from not just education to preparation and whatever they're going to do, because success to us doesn't just look like growth on the soccer field. Success to us will be preparing this seniors for whatever they choose to do, whether that's college and professional soccer or in the work field as well, doing the best in their chosen profession. So for us, a successful year will be providing these kids with discipline, structure, a strategy for their future. And as well, I think those things will come together on the soccer field and allow us to shine.
All I have to say is this: the mindset and the culture and the community is locked in at Classen. If you are trying to understand what it is, you have to be in there to experience it. It's not just one that looks at just the athlete holistically. It looks at the person and being better than you were the day before. It is a proud program. It is a prideful program. And most of all, they like to have fun. If you don't understand what it is to be a Comet, you need to come check it out and figure it out for yourself. I want to thank this soccer team for coming in and being a part of this show. It's always good to see how SAS represents itself, and I don't think they could have chosen 3 better representatives for this program and for what the school is truly about. I want to thank each and every one of you for being a part of it. This is the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day, Boys Soccer Edition right now. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. This is OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Public Schools Spring Sports Media Days. I have one more team to go ahead and kick things around. Fullbacks, centers, strikers, goalkeepers. We're talking soccer. And my final interview tonight will be with the boys soccer team from Southeast High School. The Spartans are here. I'm here with Coach Garen Park. I'm also here with senior athlete Heather Martinez, and of course Junior Matthew Holgun is joining us tonight. Guys, big scrimmage tomorrow, Matthew. How excited are you to really get a chance? Practices is one thing, but now you have real game rep, real game activity tomorrow. How excited are you about that?
Well, I'm excited to get some minutes in, get some few touches on the ball for our season opener next Tuesday, and I'm just hoping we can bring what we practice onto the field.
Okay. All right. A very direct answer. Heather, do you have a way? Scoot up to the mic for me a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. What's your opinion about this scrimmage coming up tomorrow?
I think it's very important because we're going to be able to see how everyone is going to play, how they use what we learned in practice in an actual game. And I want to see how everyone does because I think it's very important because I feel like there's still a few people that are missing. I feel like they can do better, and I want to see what they can do.
Okay, great. It's a great proving ground opportunity both of you guys are talking about. So, Heather, tell me, what's about the communication? You know, every year you have new players that come in. How's everybody generally been getting along in the skill drills right now?
I feel like everybody's been getting along, and I have a lot of conversation with the freshmen especially, and they tell me they're scared and that they're worried that things won't go good, but I try to talk to them. And I try to make them feel comfortable so they can be good, be prepared for what's next.
You've been playing soccer all your life. You and Matthew both have been part of playing soccer all your life. Matthew, you know, when you hear freshmen having, you know, those kind of doubts, do you relate with that, or how do you help to pull them through? Because there's a level of expectation when you play and you put on that Spartan jersey when you guys step out on the field. How do you help them work themselves through those problems?
Well, I would try to tell them just to not overthink it and just do what they know how to do. You know, it's obviously something everybody goes through it. They struggle and overthink things, but I feel like at the end of the day, you just got to do your best.
Coach, I'm glad to finally bring you in on this conversation. Two dynamic athletes you have here. Mm-hmm. Where was the team last year, and what did you want the focus to be starting for this season?
Yeah, so we lost almost our entire starting lineup. I think Hever, our keeper, and then one of our other players. So basically three starters came back. And so, you know, we made a good playoff run last year, sort of a heartbreaking exit. So we always have the standard that we're deep run playoff. We want to make it to the final game. So going into this season, I think we have the athletes to make another run at it.
Stepping up and being leaders is what you guys were both called here to do, and the ones who were chosen to represent. Matthew, what's one part of your game that needed to be better, or what part of your game needs to be better for the team to reach its goals?
I would probably say leadership. I feel like I'm pretty outgoing person, but there's moments where I'm pretty shy and I just don't communicate and I overthink myself.
Okay, so I got you there. Heather, what about you?
I feel like I know that I can be a better leader, but there's sometimes where I feel like I hold myself back, and I think I can be better there. And, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Coach, when I talked about communication, I didn't realize I was really hitting a nail on the head. When you have guys that have to ascend and take the step, you obviously have confidence in these guys to do it, and they are the building blocks on what the core of this team will end up being. What have you basically set in motion for this team to kind of grow and be? I mean, where do you want to kind of see that chemistry develop now?
Yeah, so I think like all the players on the team seem to be friends, so that helps. I think in past years, you've had, big personalities, but it seems like everyone gets along. So it's really just providing a space where, one, they feel safe that they can have fun, but also like that maybe the fun doesn't always distract from what we're trying to do. So setting up sessions that are, still trying to teach them something, but a place that they really can express themselves.
All right. Coach, every group, now that you said you had such a senior-led group coming in, tactically, what had to change? Is it formations this year, or what style of play will have to be adjusted now to complement the new players that you're going to rely on?
Yeah. I think the fun answer is nothing. we make other teams change to us. We always try to go out there and be on the front foot. We try to dictate play, and we really want our opposition to have to adjust to us. So that being said, I think our style is pretty much the same. We got a lot of talent even in our returning juniors and seniors, but also our freshmen, sophomore, underclassmen. They're top. So just really excited for what we can put on the field.
No doubt about it. So both of you guys, Heather and Matthew, both have talked about stepping up in leadership. That also requires a different mentality, because as you are stepping and getting into these roles, you have to be able to help be an extension of the coach on the field, which means as these young guys are learning to play up to the standard that you guys have obviously established already, how do you help them get through those mental breaks? I mean, they're going to make those mistakes, but on the field when the live action is happening, how do you help those guys kind of understand it, to learn to be mentally tough?
Well, right now, I think that's an important thing, because a lot of them, they don't really have a lot of experience with things like that. And I talk to them about it a lot, and I try to tell them that it's important to think positive, right? If you mess up, don't think negative. I think it's better to think positive and grow from it. That's all I've been telling them so far.
Matthew, everybody has a problem with an official. There's always a bad call. Somebody's going to get a card. Somebody's going to, the ball's going to be positioned wrong. They're going to call the wrong situation. Now you're the one that has to be the one to keep the level-headedness on the field out there and not allow that to distract the team from the goal, because there's only going to be these small windows here to take advantage of certain situations. How have you learned to deal with that, and how important is it going to be as you guys are playing some of this top-notch competition around here to maintain a level-headedness in these games?
Well, yeah, me personally, I'm a referee as well, so I'd understand where the referee would come from making that decision that could cause a loss or a win for either team. But I feel like the best thing to do is just pick our heads up and keep moving forward and try to do the best we can.
Okay. I love that. I love the way you guys are really, really breaking the game down. Is the focus and the intensity there in practice? Are you confident? I know you got a scrimmage tomorrow, but the games really start next week. How do you feel on the team's focuses at practice? How do you feel like you guys are really gelling together right now?
I feel like we have our ups and downs. We have days where we can be really good, but we also have days where we can't focus. But I feel like it's getting better as longer we go, as they see how things really are. I feel like things will get better and people will be more focused.
I got that. When it comes to position right now, Matthew, what position are you playing?
I am center mid in CDM.
Okay. What position, Heather, are you playing?
I'm a center back, defense.
Okay. When it comes to understanding roles, you guys got yours down. Mm-hmm. How many new people are you guys learning to play around in terms of your striker, your fullbacks? How are those a lot of new faces in those positions?
Yeah, there's a lot of new faces. We're still learning to play with each other, but I think we've learned quickly, because we not only practice outside, but we also get together outside of just school, and we play together and we know each other, and I think that has really helped us grow.
That's a dynamic chemistry, Coach. This has been a very entertaining and very eye-opening interview that we have. Tactical areas of improvement that need to take place. They don't happen all game one. There has to be a step and a growth process in that. What tactically would you say this team needs to be better at to achieve the ultimate goal, what you have said and stated earlier? What's a couple of those things that need to happen?
Yeah, so I think we see like a big trickle down from the professional game into youth league. So I think past couple of seasons we've seen really high intense pressure being more of the norm. So as the season goes along, I assume we'll see a lot of that. So it's really just making those precise decisions under pressure and being able to do them over and over and over again, and limiting our mistakes. So those are, I think, the big tactical things, is adjusting to how we deal with pressure.
Finally, Coach, as we get ready to get into, there's always some things that you're going to identify in a scrimmage, and it's really going to give you an opportunity. Sometimes players kind of undervalue the importance of a scrimmage. They look at it as an extended practice, but it also is going to put some players in some situations that you're going to be able to identify some things and see some skills maybe you didn't see. Hever said earlier that he wants to see somehow some of these guys who've been, chomping at the bit to get in there and get some minutes, to see them in some of those situations. What are some things that the scrimmage is going to show you?
Yeah, so it's like when I give tactical explanation or tell the team this is what I want you to do, or even an individual player in certain situations, this is what I think you should do. It's can they understand that is the situation in game, and then can they do what I want them to do. And obviously there's like a balance between saying these are the things that we want to do consistently, and then having players have autonomy to like make their own choices. So sort of the balance of those things.
Finally, formations. One of the things you said is you like to make guys and other teams adjust to you without revealing anything impertinent, I'm going to say. Formation-wise, how many different styles would you say that you can actually play with this group right here?
All of them? No. I think we're super adaptable, and I would say like even I always harp on them, like our offensive shape is different than our defensive shape, and so it's really how do we make the adjustment in the transitional moments between the two, so that we aren't caught out by, because maybe we want to pressure something attacking and then we have to still protect space defensively. So the transitional moments are the big things. But
now, I'm going to say this right now. For those who are listening right now, 11 on the field, one shared goal is what Southeast is. Most teams often say they have to retool, rebuild. I'm here to tell you Southeast is reloading. In other words, new players are stepping to the forefront. The depth is there. The perception is there. The position is set, and the mindset is locked in. Be looking for them to come to a field near you. Who's the first real team that gets to see you?
We play Crooked Oak on Tuesday, and they're a Southside rival, so it'll be a fun game.
Yeah, good luck, Crooked Oak. Southeast is coming. We're going to thank these guys for coming by and stopping by. This is, of course, the Oklahoma City Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day, brought to you by MetroTech Technology Centers, TTCU Federal Credit Union, Dental Depot, Bedford Photography, Grenmore Sneaker Boutique, All About Now Photography, Sam's Club, Rock Recruit Oklahoma, SSM Health, OCCC, Super Prep, Just Burgers, and Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. I want to thank all the teams from Southeast to Douglas to Star Spencer, Northwest Classen, John Marshall, Douglas, Classen SAS, and of course Capitol Hill for being a part of this special two-day event, one that started on Monday and it ends tonight. We'll be looking forward to hearing and seeing and telling more of the stories of these teams as their season evolves. And we'll talk to you later on, and we'll find out who will be eventually ACAC champion and make state and have a chance to win the ultimate goal. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I've been Maurice Prince. Have a pleasant sports evening. Awesome, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.